Hello, everybody.
And now it's gonna bug you for the whole stream.
Joke's on you, I can't see the Discord update button. I'm playing more Sable. Because it's,
Elusive
I don't have
tower.
a witty little moniker for me replaying Wacky Wednesday games for the month of September, but that's what I'm doing. So, there you have it. Ah, white. So white.
Very. Oh my gosh, you're just
Yeah,
iridescent
I'm
on the
I'm
webcam.
gleaming. When I say white, I mean white. Or like Farquaad point white.
White. A plump, sweet, juicy baseball looks like some sort of tagline for this game. That is not you.
Sable, a game about baseball. Yay. Jeez, I blended into the background. Like, look at this.
Yeah,
Oy.
that is neon.
Hey, Neon White, that's another game I should play. Continue.
I'm not a speedrunner. I can't do that.
Yeah. It's a game I want to try. It's not a game I want to buy, I think.
Hmm.
Cartographer's Balloon.
So what were we even doing?
Orb.
Oh, we got orb.
So, I climbed all the way up here in search of... There's some quests I was doing. Where's my quest log? So there was... Utari needs me to fix one tower. I don't quite remember that. Right, there was the retired guard I talked to who's just loving life. She wanted me to go to the Bridge of the Betrayed, which I have not found yet, but apparently it's in the Northern Badlands, which is around where I am. So I assume one of these bridges around here is the one I'm looking for. Oh, the chums. That's what they were called. Those worm things.
Oh yes.
They're so cute.
Now I remember the chums.
I need to bring the queen chum more chum eggs. I need to take husks to another city. Just basic quest. There's the AI from the ship that I dug into. And that one guy who's like, I'll take all your scrap. I think he gave him like a hillbilly voice or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can't keep track of what voices.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what voice I did for the guardswoman. It's like, I don't know, man. I ain't got time for that. Could you go ahead and check audio real quick? Let's make sure nothing's...
Where's Boydoy when you need it?
Yeah, for real. I mean, I set out the announcement, so we'll see if he shows up. Yeah, it was the pointer thing. Seat. My speeder's down there. Set that. It's my quest. I think I bought some stuff off of this guy. Yeah, I already bought the map.
Okay, levels seem fine. But at the same time,
Yes.
like,
Yes.
You're like, hey, can you go check levels? I'm like, yeah, sure. I definitely
I know.
myself.
I'm sorry. I completely
Please
zoned
stop
out.
talking.
I know. I know. It's so hard because I know I have to remind other people to do it too. Because I got distracted on trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
Thanks. Or so how soon until I get like a super hyper powered speeder that can just zip up the sides of these rock
I know.
formations and just like maybe reach orbit?
I am gonna start looking up alternative screen share software. Because
Other than Discord?
Discord is not the foremost on screen
Yeah.
share. It's a social media app that you can screen share in.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
listen, there's only so many times I can look at your pixels. Like
I know. Hey, look, it happens to you too. You're not the. I'm not the only one it happens to.
I know it's despite the fact that I have like ether or gigabit Ethernet, it's still a problem. So like, we need to find something that can mitigate this.
Yeah, ain't that a walk cycle, Loopy? We got a bargain on frames.
I like the bone noises. I think I said that the last time
Yeah.
you played too.
That's how you know they're good. It's like ding 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 ding.
Hello, Vinny.
Trying to figure out where I should go. I could go more north in the Badlands.
Where do you go? And what do you do? Where do you go?
I have so many choices. I'm just gonna go for it. Whee! Actually, where's my car? My car's this way. Like,
Oh, you
claw
can't
grip so I
call
can
it
look
to
back.
you?
I might be able to.
F off frames at Crazy Dave's lightly used animation store. That's like a Hyperlight Drifter stamina bar. Hooey.
I know. You're a Hyperlight Drifter. We like diamonds.
Diamonds and
diamonds. We like taking squares and turning them like this.
Like that, and we didn't know how to get much farther than that. We didn't think.
Yeah, that's what we got. Oh no, the sun's gonna touch me. Oh no. Oh no, the sun's gonna get me. Ah.
Do we not like the sun?
Not right now in this fun little made-up game I'm playing inside of another game.
I had one of the factor meals you got. It was a meal. Out of all of the meals in existence,
it was one of them
in your life. That was part of one of them. I'd rate it edible out of edible. I'm surprised. Wait, you?
Oh, there it goes. Oh. Come to me, my sweet. Oh, honey.
Mother, I do not know.
How does height work? I only see in 2 dimensions.
So, Vinny, you actually ate one of the boxes that they sent you, despite it taking, like, an extra day to get delivered? 2 of them survived. I don't think they did.
It wasn't still cold inside?
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Hang on,
I mean, like, Vinny's thing was the same thing as mine, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's cold. It was sitting in a warehouse overnight.
Yeah.
With ice packs. I'm never trusting that system. Ever. It was cold, yeah. That doesn't mean it's fine!
Leftovers will last.
Get in
Come
the
on,
fridge.
come on, come on, come on.
Not in a lunchbox in the hallway.
It's sealed in plastic. What more do you want?
Tried it. We'll see if I get dysentery. I was raised by a fear-mongering father when it came to food safety. Like, when in doubt, throw it out. It is food.
Yeah.
You already got a refund on those meals, too. It was free.
We got Gerudo statues or something? Is that a chicken head? I seen that. Oh, man, these are some. This is one floppy bike.
Yeah.
Having a floppy day. Oh, I found the Bridge of the Betrayed. There's supposed to be a boost button for this thing.
High quality. It's like, I don't know how to Google this. Mama didn't raise a wasteful boy, I eat my portions. Yeah. I'm gonna laugh so much if he gets food poisoning. He won't.
But if he did,
could.
I would laugh.
But if he could.
But he won't. But if he did.
But if he did. So it's like,
Ow.
oh, there we go. We found it. And then we left it. And then we found it again.
Just gonna get off here.
So I'm like trying to look this up of like high quality screen sharing software. And they're like, top 10 screen sharing software. Number 1, Zoom. Number 2, Slack. Number 3, Microsoft Teams. No.
Who made this list and can I fire them?
Well, it's like the thing is, there's one metric that we want, which is visual fidelity.
Yeah, which is not what they
Which
want.
no screen sharing service wants, right? No screen sharing service goes for that. And then, so you're just like, okay, do I Google high quality game streaming service? Twitch.tv.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not streaming to everyone. I'm just one or like up to 3 people. Maybe. Thanks.
Yeah, I literally don't know how to look this up.
Rug.
High fidelity screen share,
Ooh,
I guess.
can I get in the box? I'm pleased to inform you all that I can indeed climb inside of the box.
Congratulations.
I sits. Where's my achievement for doing that?
Remote display system to enable screen sharing around the high fidelity. The frame level screen content is compressed and transmitted to the client side for screen sharing, and the instant control inputs are signed. I'm reading an abstract for this.
Worm. Hello, Chum. It's Chum. Hi, Chum.
Purchase article. I want
Jumping.
every single person involved in the decision to paygate research papers to burn in the 7th circle of hell. You
That's
may
fair.
be one of the most evil people on the earth.
Yeah, that's fair. Goodbye, Vinny.
Okay, stay alive.
Please.
But if he doesn't,
Okay, I made it. Bro, I need Tears of the Kingdom in my hands.
Yeah,
I need
we all
it.
do.
I need
That's
it.
gonna get me to turn my Switch back on for
Yeah.
sure.
Like everything I'm seeing with the aerial mobility stuff. Like we've seen like
Bro.
it's like we've seen at least three different ways to go from the ground level up to the sky islands. Because he does this like weird like liquid through the rock to get up there. Link has like
Yeah, I remember that one.
the rock that fell from the sky, and then he uses the reverse stasis rune make it go back up.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's that glider. There's like the glider thing.
That's not a glider. That's an airship.
Yeah, it's like bird plane. It's mini Va Meadow.
It's like Breath of the Wild already has a glider. What do we do? Bigger glider.
Bigger glider, duh. he can sit on it. Easy.
I wonder, like,
you're getting a
I
raise.
wonder how Forspoken is gonna do it. I think I'm like obligated to play Forspoken just because their movement systems seem to be going off in a very unique direction.
Mm-hmm. Is that a PlayStation exclusive or is that PC as well?
I think it is. I think it is.
Oh.
Forspoken. If it's exclusive, I'll stream it.
That's the sweet tea.
Is releasing January 24th, 2023 on PlayStation 5 and Windows. Okay.
Okay.
But honestly, until I get a new GPU, I'm buying AAA games on PS5.
Yeah, you might as well.
I'm not. I made that mistake with Elden Ring just because I was like, I want to have all my Souls likes in one place.
Mm-hmm.
And
you gotta be paid for that dearly.
I know. I had such
they
a
were
diminished
so cruel to
experience
you.
for Elden Ring.
Jump.
Oh my gosh,
Jump.
very important.
You're my baby boy. Hello. Hello.
What end does the egg come out of? Is that the back end? They like plant themselves in the ground and just.
I have to watch the animation again and see. It kind of looks like that.
Like
the ears are on the bottom.
Into the ground and then sprout.
Mm-hmm. Gee, I wonder why they call it the Bridge of the Betrayed. Well, long live the king.
Help me! Long live the king.
No. Dad! Dad! I want to play with the new runes. I want to play with like the gun thing they have in Tears of the Kingdom. Like you had like a dragon hand gun thing in the last trailer we got before this one.
I didn't even know that one.
I need it. Saw some new enemies.
Man, so like where is traversal and open world games gonna go in the next few years?
Yeah.
Are we just gonna give players more and more vehicles, fancier and faster, but is that going to... Because like if the world gets bigger at an equal magnitude that the traversal gets faster, then you have not solved the problem. You are just changing the proportions to make it seem like you fixed it.
Yeah.
Which frankly, if you have a Tribes open world game with a dummy thick big map and have every traversal option to just travel at light speed, yes,
dude, being in this area right here with Tribes Ascend physics, be able to just turn off friction and zip down the sides of these things, oh baby, I'd be in heaven.
Tribes Ascend is one of my biggest gaming regrets that I never played it.
Yeah.
It just seemed, I mean, at the time, Elizabeth.
Ah, you had decided to join me. I forgot you'd be here. I was supposed to meet you here? I wanted to see you. Here I
that's
am
right.
for our
This character
second
is
hello.
social anxiety, the embodiment.
She seems to like that and gives me a little pat on the arm. I wanted to see you too. Didn't have any trouble to climb, did you? How is it for you? Been keeping pretty spry all these years, not to mention the views, all the motivation an old ladybird like me needs. Thank you, though, little glider. You're a good one. I'd like to give you this, with my gratitude. Given our present location, it does seem a little on the nose, perhaps, but... Guard's badge. Huh. Oh, it's just a little token, but, suppose it's also something to think about on your gliding, eh? Guard's life's treated me well enough, and you ever fancy giving it a go? That badge gets you one step closer. I seem like the guarding sort. You're like 3 heads taller than me.
3 heads taller. Yeah.
I guard small spaces because I am small. Visit the wash. You do go the guard route. Aim to be the one with the high ground. The way he's angled, the fellow coming out from the bottom doesn't stand a chance.
Shut up.
It's over. I do it. That's a nice looking fire, though.
It is.
I like the particle effects. Like a lot of like sphere and like circle and oval or ellipse cutouts.
Mmm. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Goes the... Oh, excuse me, birds. Yay for no stamina while gliding.
Amen. You think they'll keep that for Tears of the Kingdom?
I don't know. I mean, like the bird jet. I mean, that's
The
definitely
airship
not
has
a...
to have, like, that's got to have some kind of fuel.
Yeah.
That I can be fine with, but like...
Hello.
Even in Horizon, I loved just jumping off of mountains and gliding down.
Yeah.
I think
Because
that's
they kind of pay
every gamer
for...
likes doing.
Yeah. They kind of pay for the lack of stamina in the fact that you can't glide very far because you have a pretty steep falling angle.
Hmm.
You don't go as far horizontally in Horizon as you can in, like, Breath of the Wild, I would say.
Yes.
You don't have quite as much control. But just movement in general, in Horizon you don't have a whole lot of fine control unless you're specifically climbing.
I don't know. Did you see how many things I cheesed with the wall jump stuff?
That's true. I feel a suggestion enter my mind. Buy that ice cream cone. Buy the tub of ice cream. It's on sale. It's chocolate, your favorite. It's got marshmallows in it. You should buy it.
Chocolate ice cream with marshmallows in it? I don't know if that's #1 ice cream material.
Well, see, if it has marshmallows in it, it probably also has either like it's like a s'mores, so it has graham cracker in it or something, or maybe like
That's
brownie
top,
or like
for
Rocky
sure.
Road.
Rocky Road is good but overrated.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the marshmallows are what takes an ice cream like over the top, like amazing.
It's salt. It's always salt.
It really is. Like salted caramel is just good.
S tier. It's just S tier.
It's just So good, dude. I put salt on my hot chocolate now. Like,
That's so funny.
you gotta. Dude, I would occasionally at college they would have these little like salted caramel cupcakes, like mini cupcakes, and I would
Oh,
put
man.
more salt on them. Or maybe they weren't salted and I added salt. I forget. They might have like crushed sugar on top or something. That would just be like, salt.
Yep. There was this one day, occasionally the college cafeteria had deep fried Oreos. You know, just very
Dude,
healthy and
why-
nutritious meals.
Why did your college have deep fried Oreos and not mine?
I know, right?
Like that I'm in the region where that would happen, not you.
We had a dedicated dessert table in the cafeteria. Like,
Yeah, we had like a
and it
dessert
was-
section too, but what?
And we had a separate ice cream cabinet. The ice cream cabinet was not attached to the dessert table. Oh man, I gained so much weight in college. There was one day, right? It was like chocolate pudding and deep fried Oreos were on the dessert table. So
man.
I grabbed both. I go back to my table, and around then there were two friends that I had, David and Michael. I still remember these guys. I should reach out to them. They were like my best friends in college, and they were both overweight individuals. You know, and despite the fact that they had
were
both
fat.
already lost, they were 80 pounds. They had already lost 80 pounds before getting to college, right?
I found new pants.
Pants. So I sit down in front of these two, and I use a deep fried Oreo as a spoon for the chocolate pudding.
No.
And I'm just like, and they're just looking at me with disgust. They're like, dude, screw you.
Oh. Yeah, there was one time where they were, it might have been like an end of semester special something or other. Maybe they just felt like it. They had blueberry muffins and like a chocolate fondue fountain. And I ate an inordinate amount of muffin and chocolate. And then the next day I started my period and I was like, oh, that's why.
I wonder.
Oh. Not that big of a mystery.
Yeah.
Because I did gain some weight in college, but it wasn't a ton. And I did try to be mindful of like how much I was eating, especially in like the dessert section and stuff. But like, it was just something clicked in my mind, and I was just like, I need more of these right now. They're not going to have these ever again, so I need to eat as many as possible.
We did something similar.
Die.
The little ice cream freezer usually had like rotating stuff. It wasn't just the same selection every time. But like the ice cream cones, like the drumsticks, right? They had the drumsticks with the crunchy cones, not the soggy cones. And every time those were in the freezer, it was like me, Eli, and like 4 or 5 of us who were from this dorm. We go over to the ice cream cabinet and we stuff every pocket we can with these fucking drumsticks. And we march right back to our dorm and stuff it in the freezer. And we just get ice cream whenever we want. It's awesome.
It's like, I'm paying tuition. I'm getting my ice creams.
I know.
The swords crossed and face to face. What does it mean? What does it all mean?
Youth is wasted on the young, man.
Youth is
Am I getting
wasted on the
old?
young?
Yeah. I want to go back to college. Like, you can only do that when you're an adolescent or you make tons of money. I don't have the capacity to just drop another 80 grand to learn psychology.
Yeah.
I
I wanna.
wanna study astrophysics.
Yeah, the thing that's kind of the annoying part is the time of your life when your body is at its most resilient is also the time when it's at its stupidest.
Yeah.
And so, like, trying to make use of. All right, let's watch.
Head first. Little things at the bottom, are those his ears?
They appear to be, but also they like pop out afterwards. So, I mean, the purple gradient on them, I think they get more purple towards the back end. I mean, it is an egg.
Yeah. It's a big egg. Egg to organism ratio.
Yeah, there must be a lot of nutrients in there. Crack one of those open and get a lot of protein, you know?
You said that with your mouth.
I a nice fried chum egg. I'm sorry, Queen Chum. That was very rude of me. I won't disrespect you ever again.
The other thing is like
Swords crossed stand face to face. What you mean though? Face you?
there's just this culture that you are going to have one skill set in life, and you're gonna do that every day until either you die or you sit around at home until you die.
Yeah, you sit around at home with all this free time, but you never had the chance to develop any hobbies because you were doing all that work, and so now you don't know what to do with all this time, and then you sit and rot.
The thing that, not that one, not that angle. The angle that pisses me off is like you've just like work has developed like a habit, a lifelong habit in you to remain sedentary, to remain where you are. Like we had this conversation to be somebody like to if you have on your social media, your dating profile, your any
Bro,
profile
what is that?
says I am a traveler. I don't know.
Oh,
Go get it.
okay.
So if you like say I love traveling, you either have no other hobbies or like a privileged amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks. Didn't we agree that there was no fall damage, right?
I'll fall next time. Come on, buddy. Come on. Thank heavens it didn't run into me. Alright, so this needs a name. I need a name for my vehicle, I think.
Jesus.
It is a simple slope, ma'am.
Like, are we going for like a human name, pet name, no structure?
So you're like 2 of each.
I got Wobbles for one, but
Yeah,
the melee
Wobbles.
player in me hates that.
This is my speeder. Wave dash.
The That actually sounds like a decent name for a speeder, though.
I think I might name this thing Wave Dash.
Okay.
The whale. Alright.
Oh my god, he's gonna spend money in a gacha game.
No!
No.
No, don't you understand? You could play it without spending any money?
He's gonna break the rules of engagement.
No! Yo, Borg? Yo, unclimbable surface?
Are these Greebles or Nernies?
These might be Greebles, I think.
Greebles versus Nernies. Things.
I feel like those are just the same thing. It's just sometimes you call them one, and sometimes you call them the other, depending on what you learned. Jump. Yeah, because it's more purple on this end. Whoa.
A Greeble or Nernies is a part harvested from modeling kits to be applied to an original model. No, but I'm gonna clip it. You just slide off of the worm. Oh, okay. All right. Oh no.
I did it.
Oh my god, we're GTA 5 right now.
This is my favorite angle to stand. Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, looking like Falco with an angle 0 wave dash right now. Got that frame perfect positioning.
Ooh, look at me go.
That's so stupid.
Living up to my bullet point.
Let's see if I can
Think I
find
can
this
crawl through?
screenshot. Yup, I found it very quickly.
Oh no. I appear to be in some sort of space.
This is from a VN I read a long time ago. Still one of my favorites. Just, this is what they decided to draw this man standing as.
What am I pausing to see?
That's what they did.
Oh, they, yeah, normally, that looks like a pose that someone just did in a sketchbook. And, like, they just forgot to draw, like, the countertop or, like, the box he was leaning against. And then they said, "No, we're gonna render that and ship it." Let me pull that up for the screen to see.
Yeah.
Oh, no. See. This is what I was sent.
He got them angles.
Bro.
Like, that's a good Firefox angle.
Ugh.
And it's like you telling yourself,
I'm feeling
oh,
kind of diagonal today.
It's a downward slope. He's counteract. No.
Are you sure about that?
Why do his feet meet at a single point? That is ruining your center of balance.
Yeah. Like, if he had this leg, like the leg that's bent, stuck out in front of him, it would almost be enough to, like, balance him a little bit. But
And can we
no.
talk about these dainty calves that he's rocking right now?
Yeah, like, dude, you're
Like-
wearing pants, and those don't even look like slim cut pants. You just got
No, that's
skinny
like
legs.
loose fit slacks, and you do not run.
Dude, seeing people wearing skinny jeans that look baggy on them. I have
Ugh.
such concerns for their well-being.
Ugh.
Yeesh.
So the VN is Grisaya no Kajitsu, or the Fruit of Grisaya. It's one of my favorites, and it's available on Steam.
Good to know.
Quality moments like that.
Quality moments like standing diagonally. Alright, so I can crawl through this space and down that and out the other side, or I could just...
I think I might have
What?
another example. One that I literally measured the angle on.
Got out a protractor, you're like, alright, hold up.
Oh, I saw the CG and I'm like, this isn't okay. I have to literally measure this because it's just not okay.
Ooh. Wave dash. Wave dash, come here. Wave dash. Wave dash! Alright, what's up here? Ooh, this is a very big ship. Jeez, this game makes me yawn. That's a lot of scrap metal. Ooh, that text doesn't quite fit. Oh no. Alright, moving platform, come to mama. Cool, I am here now. These cats are shedding, getting hair all in my face. I almost overshot that. Yeesh. Whoa there. Watch your head. I think I need to jump onto this thing. Ooh, I almost thought I didn't make that. And I am here. Now what? Up there? I might be able to make that. Oh, come back. Find it yet?
No. An old post.
Ancient. Go over here. What we got? We got blue. Was that AI thing or? It's just summoning that. Oh, upsy daisy.
Okay, so it wasn't a screenshot, but it was a 41-degree rotation of the image to fit it onto the screen. Nearly to a. So like if like a character is standing straight, that's 0. It was 41, nearly a diagonal that they had rotated this image to like fit the details on screen.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Might need to try a different composition, guys. Zoom out a little.
Yarp. I hate it.
Compositions are hard.
I'm waiting to upgrade my jellyfish so I can upgrade shields, and that's like a huge power boost, but I already have enough resources to upgrade my cargo hold. So
yeah, and so you're trying so hard. It's like, I see the green, I have to hit the green, I have to hit the green. Dude, look at my feet. Like, ow.
Ow.
Like, ow.
Like, ow.
Like, ow. So, when am I gonna find all the sweet treats? Ooh, interactable. $20.
Treats for baby.
Treats for baby. Oh, it just flopped over. I can kick it now. Oh no. What have you done? Oh. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Slip through the grates. I love soccer. Yay.
Maybe I like post a thread to the Twitch subreddit asking. I don't even know about this like screen sharing thing.
Yeah.
So there's gotta be something, right? And it's clearly like if I go over and look at the Twitch stream, there's no problems. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's like I have the internet to spit out decent quality video.
It's Discord's video codec that's getting in the way. I wouldn't even want to dare try Parsec. That sounds awful.
Yeah. New pants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got my pants. Oh, actually, let me look at the dies too.
I definitely didn't post the stream announcement, did I?
I did.
I know.
It's file. You were like busy with kitchen stuff, I think, so I just did it.
Okay.
Hey, I hear those.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not paying attention to my stream, you're playing Star Trek.
It's an idle game. It does not warrant much of my attention.
Tis true, tis true.
10-minute free chess.
It doesn't take a lot of brain power to click on the green.
Syndicate EXP. Stream. Attack hostile. Stream.
Occasionally click on the red because your jellyfish got blown up. That's not solid. Orb. Alright, what else is there to do down here? Hey. Alright, so we got a wire over here. That's fun and exciting, and this cat's gonna be the death of me. I'm up. Thank you. Alright, I made it green. What'd that do?
Oh, he SD'd. Oh no.
Eh.
Eh.
Not... Wave Dash, come here! Wave Dash, my sweet child. Let me actually talk to these chum. Egg. Where are you?
Sable chum location. I want to know how many chum eggs there are. There are a grand total of 165 chum eggs. Whoa!
Still better than Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it is better because you only need 100 of them to complete the quest line.
Hmm. Alright, this connects to door. There's something on the other side of this that I need to go to.
There's literally... Oh my goodness.
That was... Oh,
Oh man.
I am so good at this game.
So there's a config file literally on your computer that shows you your chum progress.
You can change it.
It's like, what was it? Sable save data, Sable data XXXX. Control F chums monitor.
You can just set that to 160.
Presumably.
I have all chums. Very good.
You could do that in the original Breath of the Wild too. Not Breath of the Wild, original Risk of Rain.
Yeah.
And heck, you can do it in Risk of Rain 2 as well.
Pretty much.
I definitely got to a point where I'm like, you know what? I don't care about lunar coins anymore.
I never had to care about lunar coins because you guys were always playing with me. Like, I would occasionally use them on my own runs, and I always got enough for those, but I was playing with you guys, it's just like, alright, you guys re-roll the shop until you get your gestures.
Right.
Go for it.
In, was it Transcendence, Spinal.
Yeah. Hellfire Tincture if you're feeling spicy.
And one Beats of Fealty that we really shouldn't have picked up.
That we very much regret.
I still remember that run. We had like I think it was a mastery run. It was Monsoon.
Yeah.
And we obliterated and we're like, yes, finally.
We did it.
Wait,
and then
we're not fealty. And then we wiped to the scavenger.
It was so sad.
He's an asshole.
Yeah?
Yeah. Have you heard the I'm an Asshole song? You probably haven't.
No.
An old song by Dennis Leary.
Don't know him.
It's so bad.
I would imagine, considering that's the part of the song you sang.
I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I'm an asshole. Yo, yo. Oh, it's fucking wonderful.
Good grief. Anything else for me?
And he has like a
here?
backup singer in the song who's like, I'm an asshole. He's the world's biggest asshole. Right? But by the end of the song, his backup singer is like, dude, you're an asshole. He's like, shut up and sing the stupid song.
Good grief. Oh, I have to hit the button again in order to leave. What if I get my bike stuck in here? And I can't get back in time to open the door?
We're
call it through the
possibly
door?
about to find that out.
No, I very much want to get my bike out of here. I don't really want to risk it.
High quality game.
High quality games. Ride like the wind, wave dash. Whee! This is about what your movement's like when you're learning how to wave dash, I'd say.
Yes. Like a little bit of like, oh, this is okay. This is good. Evercast. Remote editing collaboration with creators, collaborating in real time and recording and editing sessions. Wait, excuse me?
What was that?
A remote editing collaboration platform that allows people to collaborate in real time on recording and editing sessions. Okay, well, we
gotta check that out.
This, but we gotta give it to our editors now.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, almost done here. What we got?
Oh God! $750 a month.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm good.
I don't need that anymore.
Don't need it. Give me the jump. Jump.
Need me.
Jeez, I quit yawning.
Screen sharing to live streaming platforms like Twitch. Thanks.
That's crazy. No one would ever use that software.
Yeah, I have a distinct feeling no matter what I find, it's gonna cost money. And like,
yeah,
Matt's just gonna have a shit fit at that. And it's like, why pay money for more pixel when I watch
Pixel
less
do
pixel?
job. Oh, there's a lot north of here. Maybe I should go north. Which way is north? This way is north. Hi-ho, away! Boing. Need XO1 to have more levels so I can play more of it. I already know the route for all of the levels. Thud thud. Come on, Wave Dash, keep it together.
Oh no.
That's a bell. What's over here? Whee! That's a lot of bells. Bonk. So good at driving. Hello, friends. I cannot talk to you, but I can pick up your bucket and drop it by the fire. Cannot put it on your head. I can. Oh, come here. Here. Let's see. Let's just do. Oh, I can push. I can push you. I can push you. You shouldn't have let me know this. Look what you've done. How far can I push you? Oh, we schmovin'. Come on, get in the fire. Get in the fire. You're cold. Okay, that's as far as you'll go. You're cold. They're cold. Bring them inside. Any mail? No mail. Sad. Fun mask. I can feel the nervous energy behind his mask.
Dude, same.
I'm sure he can feel the same behind mine. His name's Bashir!
Glider, could you help me?
Hi, I'm Sable. What do you need?
It's my friend, Micah. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. Every week he goes out after something new.
Has he found anything?
His friend's name is Miles after this point, by the way.
Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper, and he'll go bloody anywhere. In caves, cliffs, wherever, with no care for danger. I keep telling him, Miles, be safe. But he doesn't care. He thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here and hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you've come along. You can still hover, yes? So you won't be in danger of falling down. You know, common occurrence, gravity.
Yeah. How long has he been gone?
Hey, William. Day before yesterday, but he usually comes back much quicker. He loves risky climbs, though, that little fool. So watch out for that. If it's somewhere stupid, Miles could be there. Please, Glider, if you see him, tell him Julian is looking for him.
I'll keep an eye out. Be safe. Sometimes a well is just a well. Hi, who are you?
You're orange. Did you know that?
Orange boy.
Like the whole thing is orange.
Yeah.
Don't lick my monitor. Don't do it.
Hi, William. Look right here. Right here.
Hey. Do you want to look at the hand? No, not even a little interested.
Darn.
He goes back to cleaning his face.
It's better that way. Glider? I wish I was still in my gliding. Being a grown-up is terrible. Give me your stuff. Sand surfer top and sand surfer shorts.
Gliding is this is literally the same as the Outer Worlds. The Outer Wilds. It's like, oh my gosh,
Hang on. My internet is dying. Hold on. Oh no.
Oh,
Red
no.
square. Dropping frames, dropping frames. Number's still going up. Oh no. Okay, I think it's over. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good. What were you saying about the surfer?
Well, it's literally the same thing as the Outer Wilds. Like, you go to the Outer Wilds, it's like, oh, you're going on your first trip? That's crazy. I remember mine. And it's literally the same thing with all these NPCs.
Yeah. Clothing particularly well suited for gliding down large sand dunes. Layered shorts that flap satisfyingly when surfing down a sand dune at high speed.
Flap satisfyingly.
Ideal form. Five bells is for those of us trying to avoid the hustle and bustle of Ecria. I prefer to keep company with the crickets. See ya. Beetle. Need more giant bugs. Like, giant beetle mounts are just cool. Look at this dude.
Yeah.
Hey, champ. Did I make it? Oh, that's a really long ladder. Well, here goes. And now we hold up. How's my Starfleet doing? Yep, still going up.
That is chicken, William. Chicken.
Chicken for baby.
Chicken for me? Would you like some chicken?
It's Chum. The stop motion animation for the Chum eggs is just straight out of Hylix, I swear.
I remember that name, but not as clearly as I'm supposed to. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Claymation, RPG, something.
A recreational program with light JRPG elements.
Yeah. That's a very apt description. That is what he made. And then he made a second one, which is a little bit more of a game than the first.
That's really weird.
I'm trying to remember what the stats are on the game, but the stats are really funny. Just frozen burritos.
Yeah, I just saw him throw a frozen burrito.
Yeah, or you can microwave them and eat them for healing.
Have you played this?
I've watched someone else play it.
Okay.
I might play it on stream sometime.
This is a bajillion % a Wacky Wednesday game.
Yeah, it's a wacky one for sure. Possibly one of the wackiest.
One of the wackiest. There was this game that I wanted us to play that was like a roguelike co-op horror shooter.
Well, that's a lot of Steam tags in one sentence.
And it's like... Not that.
The Atomic Heart? What do you mean, Atomic Heart?
Golden Light of Rose. I think this is.
Do tell.
What's your weird roguelite survival horror title, Golden Light?
Jeez, I'm making good headway on these chums. There's another one.
Golden Light. Yeah, this is exactly. It's on my wish list.
Well, tell me more.
Yeah, give me one sec.
Alright, yeah, not gonna be able to fly this up here. I'm gonna be able to climb up here, actually. I think I need to be far enough out that I can... I don't think that's climbable surface. Darn. Maybe this is what I need. Yeah, that felt intended. Whatever that was.
Put this in chat. This is very much like Hylix. You're gonna go in there and you're gonna be like, oh.
Oh boy. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here, but here I am. Anything in service of potential chums. Right back to Wave Dash.
Do you remember Klasky Supo was like this entertainment label for Nickelodeon cartoons back in the day?
I'm
What
good.
happened?
It's physics. I do not recognize that name in the slightest.
Oh yeah, that is definitely an there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, that name doesn't sound familiar. Whee! Do a barrel roll. What did they do?
Klasky Supo is an American animation studio located in Los Angeles, California, founded in 1982 by Arlene Klasky and Hungarian animator Gabor Supo, hence the company's name. In the spare room of their apartment can grow up to 550 artists, creative workers, and staff in an animation facility in Hollywood.
Hey, boy.
During the 1990s and 2000s, they produced and animated era-defining shows for the children's network Nickelodeon, such as Rugrats, Ah, Real Monsters, The Wild Thornberrys, Rocket Power, As Told by Ginger, and All Grown Up.
Okay. I'm
also
familiar with their art
animated-
style. No idea
Yes.
about the the company, though. Drink intention check, you gotta, homie. That's our boy doy.
He's got some catching up to do.
Ugh.
Boy doy, you are here. Scroll down. We have a merch store.
Yeah, we
It's
have
there.
merch.
We did it.
You can see it now. I was kind of hoping I could harvest something off of this. Darn. Alright, so I think this might be the edge of the map.
You don't say.
Just a hunch. Mother of mercy.
Camera angles. Ooh. We got the camera through the geometry. Yes.
Take a little peek-see.
Yes. Woo!
It's the small things. All the small things. I need a faster glider speeder thing.
Girl, I don't have any room in my fridge to put that box of wine in. I went from the emptiest fridge you've ever seen. Like men can live like this and still be happy fridge, you know? To now there is no more room.
Oh. Oh, my cactus, I'm gonna run into it. Oh, where are these? Those are not solid. Is this solid? Yes, it is. Still cannot climb. Sad. My birthday is soon, so I should be getting something from it. Let's go!
Yo, awesome.
Happy early birthday.
Early birthday.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing out this way. So far. Here's more of those pomegranate things. Don't know what they do, but I'm sure an NPC will be asking for them later. I must collect them as I see them. I'm gonna get some pants. Good choice. Oh, I need some comfy pants.
I love that red trail. It's such a really cool effect on the glider.
Yeah. Those wiggles. Oh, we got some. There's something over here.
Apex still brokey. Unfortunate.
Ouch.
For a sec there, I'm thinking, like, is it the terrain? What's going on?
Nope, it's me being a silly Billy. A sillymus billymus. Scientific name.
You know, the channel description stuff with our new blurbs makes me. We've got to do a Pubbers superlatives at some point, where
Yeah.
like everybody comes up and we can just get crazy with it. Like come up with 10. Each person comes up with like 10. Person most likely to blank related to like game habits, and then we'll just like all vote on it behind the scenes and make like a big stream of the reveals. That sounds fun.
That does sound fun. Write that down. I ain't chance at forgetting. I think I she was wanting 15, so I now have enough chum eggs to go talk to her. Queen Chum. What? Either this is one heck of a ship or like a space station or something crashed here. Jeez. This is a lot of stuff. Oh, let's see what's inside. Relics pillar. It's a bit dark in here. Just a little dark. Ooh, listen to those footstep sounds though. Script. Script. Jump.
We should start doing tier lists before we start our TF2 streams. We're just like half an hour. We're like chip flavors. Just let's get something going, you know, like cereals.
Let's find something stupid to argue about.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I've
I've definitely done tier lists like that with like candy and stuff. It's a good time because some people are like, dude, no, Reese's are F tier, and so I was like, bro, what are you talking about? They're S tier.
Yeah.
And it's like, or someone's just like, you know, I just don't really care for Skittles. And so I was like, what's wrong with you? Why do you hate me specifically? Condiment Faves, that's a good one. You got your average mustard fan, average ketchup enjoyer, vice versa.
I don't know. I think it's average mustard enjoyer. Ketchup is so base. So simple.
Yeah.
So American.
Yeah, it's easily added to many things, but unfortunately that's just a happenstance of it lacking a lot of character.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tastes vaguely of tomato.
Or by adding like a sweet vinegary
profile of ketchup. It's like vinegar, a tiny bit of tomato, and 6 tablespoons of sugar.
Or see me with that mushroom ketchup. Please.
Yeah!
I want to try that so bad now that I know that that apparently exists.
I'd try the fish juice. I would do it.
Garum? Or,
No, the original catsup.
Oh, yeah.
Was like
that's
fermented.
It's like
fish
Chinese garum.
Yeah.
The ancient cultures be like fermented fish sauce.
Why did they be like that though?
They need their salt, and they like that funky funk.
That funky funk.
Yeah, you know. Alright, I gotta freeze these in like the right location so I can come across somewhere.
If you chug 9 ketchup packets, it's a full plate of veggies. I'm gonna go ahead and press the X button.
I don't want to do that. And I kind of like ketchup. I'm not doing that.
Like, barbecue sauce is a better condiment than ketchup. It has the same level of versatility.
I don't know. I've had some weird barbecue sauces.
I have hardly met a barbecue sauce I didn't like.
I gotta get you to come down here where there's real barbecue.
Yeah, there is no real barbecue in New England. That's just not a thing that we do.
Yeah. Because depending on where you go in the South, you're gonna get a different style of barbecue, and as much as they will gripe and complain about how all the other ones are wrong and they're right, they're all good. Just for different reasons, like whether you do like more sauce or more like dry rubs or whatever the heck, more smoke.
No, I want my meat to swim in the sauce. I want there to be a little meat with my barbecue sauce.
Buffalo sauce is that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Is a big nope from this team, and like when I was a kid, I hated buffalo sauce because it took me a long time to like spicy food, and as an adult, I hate buffalo sauce because it makes my tummy the mad.
Upsetty.
It just like you when you drink wine or even like spirits, like liquor, it goes down with like a burning, right? There's just like that.
Yeah, I'm sure Boydoy is very familiar with that.
I'm not trying to relate to Boydoy. Hey, Boydoy, you ever drink vinegar straight from the bottle? No? Well, darn. Yeah, like that's the feeling I get with buffalo sauce. It literally like feels like stomach acid on the way down.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Bad.
Boydoy, I inherited acid reflux. I don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah. It thankfully hasn't been too bad as of late, but sometimes it's just like,
Oh, yeah. Acid reflux is single-handedly ending my drinking career. And honestly, I think the Four Locos made it worse. There was like a period of time, even Isaac, I think I put Isaac onto this tip, where we just all of a sudden, we're just like, it's Friday night. I'm chugging a Four Loko. And then after a couple of weeks of that, I started to not feel good.
That tracks. Give it everything I know. Ooh, I just got an achievement for this.
Yay.
I believe.
Just gonna be chugging the hot sauce by myself.
You do that.
Do that while you still can, dude.
For real. That's not a forever thing.
That's not a forever thing.
Lemon juice.
Once you hit 25, you acquire a random debuff for the rest of your life.
If you're lucky, you might even get one at 20.
I know. Lemon juice is fuego. We love lemon juice. Not lime juice. We're gonna need to work on that palate.
Lime. Interesting.
We're gonna really need to work on that. Cilantro,
it just hurts
lime,
more. Okay, I think
curry.
if we're talking about chugging straight lemon or lime juice, I imagine there's. I think that's a little different than not liking lemon or lime.
Limes are like bitter, whereas lemons are more on the sour side.
Hi, Saren. You have unread messages, Sable.
You've got mail.
Here are your unread messages.
Sweet is once again not a word I would use to describe a raw lemon, but okay.
I mean, I think it's probably got a little bit more sugar to it than.
Oh, for sure. Definitely more natural sugar. And who knows? Boy, could have some weird regional lemons.
Also true. Recording 02. Another terminal blinks to life. The same language I've seen flashes across the screen before.
Okay, but this
Captain
looks like
Singh.
our AI in Star Trek, though. Captain.
What is it with AIs and being bald blue people, am I right?
Cortana had hair.
That's true. You know, it's not a wig. you gonna yank it off? How? She's a bad out of light.
It's photons. If I ever start doing shots, I'm gonna be a champ at tequila and lime. You got a long way before you're getting there, but if you're just sucking on a lime, that's basically hitting the lab.
Yeah. Captain Singh. Yes, sir? I've detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system, but there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual... It ends here. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No
Close to
unread
driving,
messages.
close to drinking. You're a lot closer to driving. Though I guess I'm kind of assuming that he's in the US where drinking is 21. He's one of them European guys.
Yeah.
You're Irish, you're already drinking at 13.
Alright, so there's some matter of chaos,
Yeah,
but there's a system, space!
Space!
Space! Alright, time to go back to my speeder.
Damn, I didn't get anything out of that. You put the bot in your head like Master Chief.
No,
No.
appears to just be a computer AI something or other that just is in the ships. Apparently the ships are connected, so there's some amount of internet between them, but not in me. Jump, 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 jump. Guiding system.
Golden light, not guiding light. I don't know if I said that.
Right, I still need to look at that.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's like we just had that conversation the other day about like Path of Exile and like where it's gone and just how disappointing it's been. And I open up Steam and Steam's got like the top like news from the games that you play. And it's just like Path of Exile has updated their battle pass for the new season. And I'm just
like, no.
There wasn't even a battle pass for the 1,000 hours that I played Path of Exile. Snipers in Splatoon 3 didn't get nerfed. I was unaware that was a problem in Splatoon 2.
I did see that your character model height actually does functionally change if you get taller shoes. So if you wear taller shoes, you can shoot over higher barriers.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you can be slightly further behind, like a ramp or something.
Oh man.
It's pretty minuscule, but It is something. So there's probably just going to be a lot of snipers
That's
wearing
not
tall shoes.
minuscule. Oh, absolutely not is that minuscule. Like, think about that from a Valorant perspective. You
True.
could wear shoes that just hides your head hitbox from like the most popular sightline on the map. You can just hide from it if it's got a ramp.
You don't quite go for headshots in Splatoon the way you do in Valorant, though. There's not. I don't think there are headshots. It's just you hit them or you don't.
Hitbox reduction is the name of the game, though.
Yeah.
In every single shooter, you want to make your hitbox as small as possible.
Yeah. So we just have a bunch of snipers with tall shoes and everyone else wearing short shoes.
Oh my gosh.
You don't zoom in anymore. You just shoot them. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the more little stuff I see of Splatoon 3, the more I want to get it. I do miss the aesthetic of Splatoon 1. I really love what they've been doing with the series. That's the one. It's like the soundtracks of the games are so wacky and fun.
The squid vocals is
the squid vocals are so cool.
Yes. Like it was like Nintendo has like always done a great job with that. I don't know if you remember Fee from Skyward Sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she had her own kind of little language thing, and as much as people complained about her,
yeah, because she was constantly telling you about your Wiimote battery being dead.
Oh, I must have blocked that one out.
Yeah, she'd be like, your Wiimote battery is 30%. It's like, all right, shut up.
And then Cappy in Odyssey is another one. Like, they do such a wonderful job with audio modulation to get, like, unique dialogue, like SFX.
Yeah.
There's another
Because you need someone to talk, but you need to not sound like just a human or just someone speaking not Japanese. Huh.
Yeah, the Squidlings is just so cool. I think it was just an article or a video in my pop-up feed. It's a whoa!
I don't...
Guys, that's a big one.
Come on.
Like,
you think I'm not gonna...
Small rocks all the time.
Small plants, sure. What?
Can you glide through it?
I'm gonna try to climb to the top of it, is what I'm gonna try to do. To climb. And I did really like the gunplay, you could say, in Splatoon 1. The gyro controls felt really good. It actually worked really well with the gamepad. So using the Joy-Cons for the motion control stuff should also be pretty good.
I've never played a single game with Splatoon, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, for some reason Splatoon 2 didn't quite click. I don't know. I think it's partly character design, and so that's part of my issue with Splatoon 3. I don't know, like the titular like pop group / news anchor designs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, Marina's design just kind of bothered me, and why is the new yellow chick's forehead so big?
Yeah.
Like, you already did that with Pearl. Why is her head big too? Splatoon 3 has an ult that is just a big grenade. Ideal.
He's half Octoling. Gosh, Audrey.
Being half Octoling doesn't make your forehead big.
Have you seen Octopi?
I've seen... Like, Marina's an Octoling. Her forehead's fine. Agent 8's an Octoling. Her forehead's normal.
I like your funny words, Magic Woman.
Whee!
Yo! Boneless air, kickflip, 360 times 2.
Whee! Bro, I am racking up imaginary points.
Oh my gosh, so for Happy Souls with the imagination stat, you
Mhm.
think that'll just like make numbers and scores pop up?
Do what?
Like you
score?
get imagination high enough and it's just like plus 6,000! Like just all of the numbers and stuff all over the screen.
Oh, lordy. No, the two aren't supposed to mix, but only one works because it's a 50-50 coin flip. How am I supposed to get up here?
Yeah, honestly, Splatoon still feels like a game that would be up my alley, considering how many hours I've put into TF2.
Yeah. If there was like
Casual PvP.
Yeah, if there was a semi-competitive Switch game for you to play, I would suggest Splatoon.
Somebody buy Splatoon for me.
For real. They actually, apparently they revamped the ranking system in the competitive mode. Even if you lose, you can still rank up if you perform well. Yeah, that's huge. Even if your team is just flubbing everything, if you're good, you're still okay.
I quit Valorant because of that. Because there were games I lost that I fought tooth and nail to try and edge out, and I was demoted. I think there was one game where like I played my heart out and I went from like gold 1 to silver 3.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. Boydoy, maybe you can comment on this. Is smurfing a problem in Splatoon? You just get lobbied up with people that like absolutely wreck house? No. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I had any issues with that really in the first one.
Because like smurfing seems to be a problem in every modern competitive game. Which, guess what? Smurfing is what's the word
Transfer
for this?
data from 2 to 3, what?
Interesting. Like your stats and your rank
So, like,
and everything?
I mean, they're both on the Switch.
That's crazy. There's a term for what I'm thinking of, like emergent something. It's not like emergent strategy. Like a symptom as a result of the whitewashing of competitive games to have only skill-based matchmaking is smurfing. Like that is, those two are directly correlated, you know?
You can't smurf in pubs the same way you can when you have MMR to work around. You have 3 weapon cards, 20 levels, and your normal rank in 2. Interesting. Oh no, the statue broke.
Yeah, 3 weapon cards, 20 levels, and your normal rank. Huh.
Oh.
X rank is so hard to fight. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, so one of the weapons in the first game was the Dynamo Roller. So you already have your roller type weapons, which are, it's just a giant paint roller you push in front of you. You slam it to hit enemies further away or to cover more area in front of you. The Dynamo is the biggest and the heaviest lad of them all. And it's kind of an unwieldy weapon. But dude, when someone was good with that weapon, it was terrifying because you just get it feels like you get one shot by someone smacking you over the head with a 2x4.
They have the most broken weapons and have the highest sends.
Yeah, I mean, snipers in video games, am I right?
Snipers in video games.
Yeah, there was a gear system in one where you kind of had to. It was kind of finicky to get the stats you wanted on your gear. I think they kind of adjusted that in 2, and I think they've made it a little bit easier even than that in 1 or in 3, to where it's easier to like reroll stats.
Am I gonna get
There's
Splatoon
like a special
3?
Rolls level your gear with attributes.
Because honestly, I want to use that dynamo, whatever that is. I want to kill people instantly.
Yeah, you would like the rollers.
And unwieldy sounds exactly like the thing I enjoy doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked the Octo Brush, which is the brushes are like the mini version of rollers. You move faster when you have them out in front of you, but they cover less terrain. But you can also swing them faster to cover more area. Left to straight face. Yeah, so I liked using that, and the slosher was a bucket. Very fun. Because it kind of does like a small line and then a big splash at the end as far as its like ink coverage is concerned. And it was really good at hitting foes that were up on top of ledges.
So is the primary point of the game to still like paint the most amount?
You win by having more ink turf, more turf inked your color than the other. Killing the opponent makes that easier to do because they are dead and cannot ink.
That's like the central like mechanic of all different game modes is more paint than the enemy team. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was one of several game modes.
Well, there are other side modes and stuff. Like there's Salmon Run, which is like the zombie horde mode.
What?
Where you have... yeah.
What?
There's like these mutant salmon creatures that you have to collect the roe from, and they just keep coming, and then there's like boss ones that show up. And yeah. That was done too, though. I haven't played that. The campaign in 1 was solid.
Splatoon 3? Yo.
Big.
Splatoon
I mean, Splatoon 2, you know, they had their solo mode, and then they had the entire Octo expansion DLC, which was like a second campaign, essentially. And added Octolings and stuff.
Man, Shirley Curry is still making videos. That's crazy.
Oops to that.
You don't know Shirley Curry? She is the Skyrim grandma.
Oh, right. Yeah.
She's... What?
Didn't she have like a... She had some like medical emergency recently, didn't she?
I don't know.
I remember hearing something about she had to go to the hospital lately, but she recovered okay. Wave version 3, October expansion was early access to free campaign. Interesting.
She recently had a stroke. Wow.
Kind of windy up here.
Oh, man.
What's up?
This was a tweet from her. I had a stroke Saturday night while sleeping, been in the hospital, lots of tests. Don't remember a lot of things about Skyrim.
Oh.
will need therapy and a home care doctor for a while. I don't know what will happen with my gaming.
That's awful.
You know the situation with Chillin' Dude, right?
No, I don't.
Chillin' Dude is glitchy. Okay. Chillin' Dude has been a very notable member in the Melee community since its inception. You can watch the original Melee documentary, and Chillin' is one of the primary people that is being interviewed. He is one of the primary figures in the storylines. Like, he is one of the founding members of the Melee community. And a couple of months ago, he was found unconscious in his apartment after stroking out for 3 days. He was catatonic for that period of time, and he is now like, shit, I'm choking up. He's not cognizant anymore. Like, he has to relearn how to speak, how to walk, how to live his life. And
Jeez.
it's
3 days.
Yeah, he was unconscious, unresponsive for multiple days. It was only until like a friend hadn't heard from him in a while that he reached out to family, and then they found him. It's just awful.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of one of my nightmares, is something happens to one of you guys and I have to like scramble trying to get a hold of your family to see what happened.
Yeah.
You live, states away.
And it's what even hurts even more is his brother has been kind of given the community updates. And like one of the most recent updates was like he's, learning. That's an interesting.
Yeah, that's just a plain
texture sheared away. There was a text or like a tweet from his brother where he was talking about how Chillin was able to send him a text that was almost entirely unintelligible except for the word love. And holy shit.
Oh no.
That hurts so much.
Jeez. Yeah, and
now you'll see old clips of Chillin was one of the most requested commentators at majors, right? It's Scar and Toph, Chillin and Vish were a classic combo. So you go back and watch clips of Melee over the last 20 years and you hear Chillin and you just ask yourself, is he ever gonna be back?
This 3 days is not something your brain can just walk off.
The doctors say he has the capacity to make a near full recovery, but it is going to take a long time.
Well,
not only that,
that's something to hang on to then. If the doctors think it's possible, maybe even if they didn't.
Thank God that he was a prominent member in the Melee community, because they opened up a GoFundMe for brain surgery for $250,000. Yeah, it's just one thing after another.
How the heck do I get up here? There's a cartographer. Oh, now that's a good emote.
Yeah, that's been every driving segment of this game so far.
How it feels to play Sable. Okay, so if I'm up here, just lead me nearer this way, it feels. Oh, that's... Jeez. It's intense. Awesome. Okay, cool. I'm over here now.
Yeah, now Shirley Curry, to go back to the Skyrim grandma, was another article how she is saying, Todd Howard, can you hurry up and finish Elder Scrolls 6? I want to play it before I die.
Yeah.
She's 79.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Rose to fame back in 2015. She was 79 in 2015, so that's... She
oh,
is
yeah, yeah. You, Todd Howard, get on it, buddy. Jeez Louise, that's a lot of emotes. Look at him go.
There's a mod that adds her as a follower in Skyrim.
God bless.
Oh my gosh. Surely a Skyrim follower mod.
Aww.
My heart. My soul.
My old art teacher had a stroke a couple of years ago, and she almost remembers me. I went to her for many, many years.
This mod makes me want to play Skyrim.
Can we add that to our list of mods for Skyrim together?
Oh man. I hope so.
We have to like trade off having Shirley as a follower. No, I want her to follow me around. Another one of these statues facing vaguely this way. Yeah, that looks like there's something there. Not something I can really climb though. Looks like I'm gonna have to glide over. Somehow.
It's basically been confirmed that she's going to be an NPC in the Elder Scrolls 6.
That's good. She better be. So we all know I suck at games, right? Not that I was aware. I would assume
You're like
average.
a youngin'. You do not have the capacity to suck at games yet. You've got those like childlike reaction speeds and supple cartilage. Like don't sell yourself short. You have so many repetitive stress injuries that you just don't have yet.
You haven't been repetitive enough. Fast reactions, let's go. That's a lot of candles. Are you like candles? Normally when there's this many candles in a room, more of them are lit. But
No,
instead
I've got
you just
fast
have...
reactions, but I'm just stupid. Wait till I tell you about this game called Smash Bros. That's all you need!
Yeah. We're gonna hit the wrong buttons faster. Speaking of supple cartilage, I just kind of wave these hands around a little bit. Pop my knuckles. Insane amount. They're not alive insanity category. Oh no. The stranger by the fireside introduces themselves. Is that Ethor?
Lore? That's gotta be lore.
I mean, it's 2 L's, so it could be like
Your?
Spanish, like a Y.
Yeah.
Your.
Thor? I don't think about that.
I can't think of any language where 2 L's makes a TH sound. Google it, sir.
It just comes up with Sable.
Wow. Does anybody pronounce the name in any of the, I don't know, developer videos or something?
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Fabulous. What is a fabulous? I sit for a while with Ethor, Ehor, your, lore.
Fabulism, uncountable, literature, a literary form in which fantastical elements are placed into an everyday setting.
Alright. Alright, I just sit with them. That's it. That's all I can do here. I spent all that time following all of those things, and you're here, and there's some dudes. The horror. Why am I here? Just to suffer. Every day I get emails. Marker. Sacrifice. There's no combat in this game that I've seen, so we, rough. I have not found the kill button yet. Fall damage. I mean, what fall damage? Although unless they're still on their gliding, they're not going to have the ability to glide, so get bodied. Hello, bitch. Let us go. This game sucks.
I can't kill myself.
Darn.
Darn.
Average TF2 player be like.
That was an average It Takes Two player.
Also true.
I love the.
I hit that stupid hammer trap too many times.
Hey.
Hey, hey, May. Hey, May. May, watch this. Can't do it in this game, I'll do it in another.
Another one.
Where is the game with explosive and ragdolls?
You're my child. My orange fluffy boy.
Orange boy?
Look at this handsome fellow.
I am looking in my mind's eye and he is so handsome.
He's so handsome, right?
He's
Oh my gosh.
he's also very stupid.
Yes, he is.
He's looking dopier by the second. Sir, I'm losing control of the simulation. He's licking your monitor. He's pawing at your monitor.
Wow.
Cat cam, alright.
Which
Time to go
cat?
find a child. Any particular
Child.
preference or just whoever I can get a hold of? Okay, Sippy.
Okay.
Whoever, gotcha.
Listen to this boy. Do I have? No, I don't have that on. I'll wait until Audrey gets back. He's a happy boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's a happy boy. I'll be back in Mickey Mouse voice.
It's
Is
baby.
that like?
Look at her legs.
Oh man, we're not sure what to do with the legs.
Hey,
We're still
baby.
processing that. Can I put a video in Discord? I mean, yeah.
Flappy
As long
baby.
as it doesn't break Discord TOS.
Leg.
Leg. Where's the boy?
Oh, she didn't like that. Okay. No touch the pause. Absolutely not. Breaking flow terms of service. No touch the pause.
Hey.
Oh, that makes her disappear. There she is. Alex.
Yeah.
The baby.
Dumb baby. Hello, dumb baby.
Hi, sweet girl. Okay.
She's normally so angry. And she's just chilling.
Don't worry. She's angry now. Aren't you, baby? I love
Right.
you too. I love
Voice
you
and
too.
video. Voice threshold. Bottomed out. Cat. Hello, boy.
How do I get up here? What do I do? I want to meet the cartographer.
You can't bite the microphone.
You can try. You can certainly try. I love you, baby.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, here she goes. How on God's green earth do I get up there?
In some, not Stanley Parable, Talos Principle vibes from these towers.
Yeah. Now don't climb that tower.
Don't do it. Gets in the elevator. Damn it!
You had one job.
Let me see. The Talos Principle 2. The Talos Principle 2 is definitely still happening.
Puzzles are hard to
14
make, guys.
They said that they're going to start developing it in earnest after Serious Sam 4 is released, which Serious Sam 4 was released in 21.
Alright then. Alright, buddy, tell us Principle 2, end of this year. Totally for sure.
Serious Sam was 20. I need to play Serious Sam 4. So I played
I think the Serious Sam games were something my friend's dad played growing up. And they
Those
would
were, like
sneak. They would sneak into the computer room to watch him play.
Oh man. Yeah, Serious Sam. Like when you go back and play Serious Sam 1, it's awful. But when you consider like the only things out at that time were like Doom and Duke Nukem, it was a game changer.
Yeah.
There are so many actors on screen.
Yeah, Lethera's lobby shenanigan videos are good.
Oh, yeah, no, everybody on the pubbers is all caught up on Lythero. We're very much
You don't have to justify Lythero to us. We know him.
We all love Lythero so much. Yeah, there was a level in Serious Sam 1 where it's like kind of Roman Colosseum aesthetic, you know, those like the browns and the arches and everything. And there's this one level that is nothing but a hallway. And you start the level, you start walking, you're going through, you're looking for things to shoot, and there is nothing to shoot. And you're like, all right.
That's weird.
What's going on? And then you hear hooves.
Oh no.
And then you look behind you, and the like skeleton riders of Rohan have arrived. It is like some of the highest concentration of like enemies I've had to dispatch out of like any of the games I've played.
Jeez. Right. Feel that white beam. I put my face in shadow so you can see my face.
Holy cow. A distracting box. Sable. Not to be confused with Fable.
Those are two different consonants.
I feel like that's a to screw up pretty bad to miss that distinction.
Well, considering older English, how S's used to be written, like how we write F's today, that's actually more likely than you think.
1860s ambiguity.
Yeah. So as long as you're not playing these games in the 1860s, you're fine.
Don't time travel and play Sable.
Worst mistake of my life.
Oh my god, it's the Peter running meme.
Worst mistake of my life. Don't go back in time
and play Sable. Worst mistake of my life. Yeah.
You should bring back Thorn as a letter.
I need to work on my Peter Griffin.
I think we need to separate the two TH sounds into separate letters. I think that would be nice.
Have you seen IRL Peter Griffin? I probably have. He's like one of the guys that undoubtedly like just goes to cons in a white shirt.
Hello, cartographer.
The real hero is Fluke Skywalker, if you know about him.
I don't think I've seen him.
Fluke Skywalker is like literally Mark Hamill's doppelganger. You put this dude in like the Jedi getup and everything, he looks like he is Mark Hamill.
Jeez.
And the thing is, it's so wholesome because it is his full-time job to do like Star Wars charity work. He goes to like hospitals, he does charity events, he goes to cons, like his whole livelihood these days is just impersonating Luke Skywalker and being an awesome guy.
It's such a fascinating career option. If you look enough like someone else who's famous, there's a real possibility you could get paid for your likeness to that.
There was like some fun fact I remember hearing that it was like Reese Witherspoon or one of these like skinny white actresses entered into a
lookalike contest and lost.
Contest for themselves and lost. Yeah.
That's happened with multiple people, apparently. You look more like me than me. Oh.
Probably you look more like a caricature of me than me.
Yeah, pretty much. Given how our brains remember faces.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised you didn't hurt yourself getting all the way up here. I guess you're stronger than you look. That's right, I'm very strong.
Have you seen my ankles?
No, don't look at my ankles, heathen.
Disgusting! Filth! Harlot!
I tell the cartographer they got it right. I am tremendously strong. Just hugely.
Hugely.
They nod like I'm the odd one. Right. So, what do you want? Get my map.
Sheesh.
I would like a map, please. In the Sonic Waste map.
Black Mesa turns 10 years old today.
Yeesh.
Yeah. And that's 10 years from when they launched it on Steam, and it was only like, what, 2020, 2021 when they finished
Yeah.
Zen. Like, ugh.
Jeez Louise. Keeping on a project for that long with that many people.
I had a chat with the developer at PAX East, actually. Like, the guy who started everything, like team lead, head of the company and everything, he was there at PAX East. That would have been 2019, actually. So I guess Black Mesa released in 19. And they were celebrating like 1.0, the release of the Zen chapters and
Wait,
everything.
did you talk to them when I was there? Or
Did
is
you
that,
come
like...
for PAX 2019?
Yeah, that was the year that I came up to New Hampshire.
Maybe it was PAX 2020? Yes, it would have been PAX 2020 because that one skirted just under the pandemic.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, one of the things that he said is that, like, the people working on the game had shuffled multiple times over, right? Like, there were so many people that just came and went over the years that there is no longer a Black Mesa dev team, right?
Dev Cloud.
Exactly. What's with the birds? Why are there flocks
I don't know. They're dense. I do not know.
This world is super pretty. Like,
yeah. Like, these
we
have
were
been some
just,
very
like...
interesting different locations. Very distinct
Yeah,
from
like,
each
this
other.
is... Like, the first stream, everything kind of had a very samey desert aesthetic, and I was kind of expecting that was going to be most of the game, but this is, like, a very different kind of look. You ever watch A Cloud of Birds?
I mean, I've definitely seen some pretty big flocks in my time. Much like this. They're always
I'm not
really
a bird
impressive.
watcher, but I'll say something that's a little weird. I'm a tree watcher.
I need to be more of a bird watcher. Honestly.
If you, like, the next time that you have a chance, watch a tree's leaves, like, rustle in the breeze. And don't just, like, specifically do the Christmas tree thing. Don't just look at one branch. Don't look at a couple of leaves.
Take it all in.
Bring back your focus to try and take in every single bit of movement on the tree all at once. And it's like, it's spiritual.
It's so worth it.
I swear to God.
It's so worth it.
And I only have an appreciation of that because I studied video games, you know? Like, video games is the art of recreating reality in various different forms, right? And there's games like this that just go far outside the bounds of what we can do with reality. Those are some poppin' shadows.
Don't do that, please. Trying not to give Seizures to my viewers. Where's my ship? Wave Dash, are you stuck?
But then you've got like all of the GTAs and the Call of Duties and everything, and like throughout all of video game history, a model of a tree has pretty much been a mainstay. We've been putting trees in video games since video games came out. Like,
Yeah.
and despite the fact that it is one of the most used assets, one of the most popular things that ever shows up in a video game, we are still decades away from being able to accurately simulate a tree.
Yeah, because just by virtue of leaf structure, that's pain. It's so, because like we try to simplify it by doing cards and just having lots and lots of sprites of leaves that are just kind of sheets mingled together. But then you have entire swaths of leaves that are all moving at the exact same time if you try to apply movement to it.
Mm-hmm.
And the more separated you make the
William.
leaves from each other, the more you
My
try to
sweet
instance
boy.
them out, the more resources that's going to take.
Like,
How many
And
videos are
frankly,
you going to
though-
wait before you watch the Sakurai videos, by the way? Just curious.
that's a great question. I don't know.
Well, bye. Good night. Bye.
Later, boy. Thanks for tuning into the stream.
Give it a touch.
Like, we're not even like a little bit close on trees, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, with a good enough simulator, you can probably get one tree to have like dynamic leaves swaying in the breeze, like accurate limb and trunk generation, you know, different kinds of like gnarled knots and different kind of deformities in the wood, right?
Yeah.
And then
Like, there are people
see, you
capable
look
of
closer.
modeling really nice trees, but it's just they're
But then
really
you
hard to
look
render
closer, you're
real
like,
time.
okay, now we have bark. Let's think, can we create accurate bark? Well, if we're using a normal map, no, we can't.
If we're using displacement map, kind of.
Kind of. Like, you would have to go in and manually edit and model the grooves in all of the different things on the bark, or if it's birch, like all of the different
Yeah,
slices.
either that or you'd have to use like Substance Painter and do some like node magic in order to get that sort of appearance.
Yeah. And now let's go one step closer. Let's look at a leaf. We're
Look at those
done.
veins.
Can't do that.
The light
We cannot-
transmission.
Like, yeah, subsurface scattering through plant cells. Not even close.
Yeesh. Before I greet them, the hunter is making some breathy noises, loud exhales through near-pursed lips, and small, effortful oofs.
Effortful.
They run their hand along the back of their skull and stare upwards and away for a short moments before turning back in my direction with a shake of their head. It isn't how I'm used to seeing hunters, with whom I have come to associate with perfect calm.
We're not ready for quantum computing the same way that we weren't ready for the internet. Like,
It's
There's
gonna be insane.
there's going to be a generation of people that are raised on a reality where quantum computing exists, and it's that I think that may be like one of the potential like massive generational gaps, is that there is going to be a binary generation and a quantum generation.
Dang, that's true. Because we're
Yeah.
gonna crack that wall, and things are going to shift so much. And
Well,
things
the thing
already
that,
shifted
like-
so much when we got into the .com era.
Yeah. The .com boom literally eliminated the United States deficit. We balanced our checkbook off of the internet. Think about that for a second.
And then we changed, and then we were just like, no, we want to be in debt again.
But I miss the old.
I miss the old day of having trillions and trillions of dollars in debt.
That's a different conversation.
That's a different conversation. Yeah,
Like
AI
the
is also going to be really weird because it's only going to be able to work off of whatever we can feed it. So AI is only going to be as good as the samples that we can
AI is
offer.
going to be racist for a long time.
Dude. Oh, yeah.
man.
That's gonna be an ordeal.
That sucks.
We made computer assistants and they're racist.
It's racist.
No, not digital racist butlers.
Oh my gosh.
Glider.
But
So they are trying to infuse some calm into their voice, but it doesn't work. Can you help me? My name's Debbie. I've been traveling out here for a while now, and my partner Dylan, traveling partner I should say, got it in his head to climb there after some bird's eggs.
bird's eggs are nice. You want chum eggs.
There's eggs up there?
Eggs for baby?
Eggs for me?
Eggs for me.
Yes, of course, but you know what else is up there? Dylan. Zebby huffs. Not happy to admit this, but I'm not too fond of heights. Some would say I'm a little afraid of them. Or a lot.
This dude is talking the way that, like, the Melee player at a 3-man setup who hates teams talks when a 4th guy walks up to the setup.
If you could get me up there and grab Dylan for me and tell him I'm going to kill him when he gets down here, that would be really helpful. Sure! I'll do that.
Yeah.
The
example, or like the talking point with quantum computing that like, I think it was Kevin that said it to me, or I heard it on like one of my tech calls. When quantum computing releases, every password on Earth is now unsafe.
Yeah, that's
You
terrifying.
can crack a password on a quantum computer in seconds, where it would take a binary computer years.
Yeah. Like, how do you make passwords in a quantum age? Because it can't be a password you can remember. Because if a human can remember it, that's nothing to a quantum computer.
I think we're actually already in a step in the right direction with cell phones, where cell phones nowadays all have fingerprint scanners, right?
Yeah.
And I think that might be like kind
Yeah,
of where
it has to
things
be biometric in some manner.
go. Oh,
At
absolutely.
least. And the higher fidelity we can get with that, like the more orders of magnitude of chaos we can throw into things.
Well, we'll get a brain chip that records our delta waves and sends it to Microsoft, and that's our
Oh
password.
yeah, I want them to have that. They deserve that information.
Apple
actually.
is probably gonna start recording people's dreams. Like,
Yeah. Dream technology sits in such a weird place for me because dreams are so fascinating to me. I want to be able to record dreams, but I'm terrified of what's going to happen when they are. Because people are going to people are already figuring out how to like give people subliminal advertisements in their dreams for stuff. There's a study about that.
Already?
Yeah, by showing they had people watch these really weird artsy, vague videos and then slept and they're like, I could go for a nice Pepsi.
What?
I need to find the study and double check that.
Excuse
but
me,
it's
what?
Yeah. Like, here, watch this avant-garde YTP, and you'll wake up wanting Lay's potato chips. I don't know.
That was literally like one of the first episodes of Futurama too. You just get commercials in your dreams.
Yeah. like being able to record my dreams is something I've wanted for a really long time because I've had such interesting ideas that I wanted to continue playing with, but it's so hard to hold on to them after you wake up.
Mm-hmm. I've thought about recording dreams, but on the same token, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Because, like, you don't, like, for plenty of people, like, that's all they're going to do. Is they're just going to record, they're going to DVR their dreams and then watch that all day the next day.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the question would be, you know, what portion of our sleep cycles do we actually dream? You know?
I mean, it's during REM, isn't it?
Is it solely relegated to REM sleep? Or, you know, are there deeper levels of, like, delta wave sleep that can have some sort of light dreaming, you know?
Oh. So I have found... I have found, for me personally, that if I, like, wake up super early in the morning and then fall back asleep, I will remember whatever dream I get after I fall asleep again. Like, if I wake up and then fall back asleep, I will remember dreams when I wake up in the morning for realsies.
Dreaming also occurs during non-rapid eye movement sleep.
Good to know.
Apparently, like, N3 sleep, which I think that's one stage below or one stage before REM. That is when you basically kind of replay all of the events of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are woken up during that cycle, you're likely to have dreams that sound like memories from earlier.
Yeah, I hate it when I wake up from a dream where it was, like, based on morning, but weird, and then it messes up my entire day, dude. If I have a morning dream, it's like, because I'll be like mad at someone for something they literally never did, or I missed something, or just whatever, or the ever-present dreams that I have when there are many permutations of psych, you're still in college and it's halfway through the semester and you haven't been to any of your classes for this one course.
Oh geez.
And I missed like only like one or two classes in college.
There was actually now that you say that, there was a dream I had recently where I was back in grad school and I had like a full course load and I graduated without ever going to one class. Like, I just didn't go. It was an English literature class, never showed up, didn't give a shit, wrote it off of my schedule. Like, signed up for the class, attended the syllabus lecture, never went back.
Incredible.
Yep.
Because, like, there was a couple classes that I missed because I was going to an extracurricular and my teachers knew. But there was one that I missed because it was a beginning of the semester. It was a really weird class at a really weird time. We only met like once a week. And so I like forgot to put it on my calendar. And so the time just came and went and I realized like an hour later, like, oh, I was supposed to be somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Worst mistake I ever made was I didn't show up to a final. That was fun. However, it was a group project and my work was already done. I just didn't show up to the presentation. And I like sent a text to my teammates. I'm like, guys, I messed up. It's atomic mess up. This is not okay. Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, no, it's fine. We just breeze through it. It's whatever. Like, I think one of them is just like, dude, I get it.
If I could have, I would have too. You can't all not mess and show up.
My folks did not let me have any kind of a lackadaisical attitude about attending class. They literally did the whole, I'm going to sit you down with a calculator and we're going to show you how much money you're spending every hour in class.
Jeez.
Yeah, they did that.
Yeah, my parents never had to do that with me because going to my classes was the most punctual I've been to anything ever in my life. Like, I will routinely be late to things. It's kind of just our family curse that even if we're trying, we'll be late to stuff. I made it to class, dude. I did not skip. I was not tardy.
I was late to
I
class
was
many
on
a
it.
time, but I definitely showed up still.
Dude, one time I woke up at the time class started, and I just tore out of bed and managed to make it there within like the 10-minute cutoff that he had for being late.
You know, now that you mention it, that reminds me of this story. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought about this in such a long time. There's a video of this. There was one semester in college where every Wednesday I had an 8 a.m. lecture and a 6 p.m. lecture.
Oh, you poor sap.
And that's it. So I had my 8 a.m. and then I just did jack shit on campus for 9 hours. All day. And there was one time where, like, you know,
Dude, having ADHD when you're like, dang, I have something scheduled later, I can't do literally anything before then, and you have that scheduled?
Yeah. I thought it was fine. I remember that semester being super chill. I loved Wednesdays because I could just, like, play 6 hours of video games during a school day guilt-free. Like,
so what else am I doing?
So there was one time where it was either like I had slept in the dorm and like the only place that was acceptable for me to sleep was a piece of shit like anti-homeless couch, like if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
It's just designed to not be slept on, you know. And I was dog tired. And so I was in the common room, and I'm like, there's like people are talking, people are playing video games, and I cannot even keep my eyes open. So I say to one of the guys, like, listen, we've got the same lecture at 6 p.m. Just wake me up whenever, you know. And he's like, yeah, cool, it's whatever.
Hummingbird.
I pass out like Rip Van Winkle, you know, after a long day of work. And I wake up to somebody poking me in the face. And according to my buddy JJ, who's the one who woke me up, if you just take your index finger and poke somebody's cheek, just like impress into the skin.
Like this?
That you just keep it there. It wakes somebody up. And it did. It woke me up. I'm like, just, hi. I open my eyes, and there's a lot of Cheez-Its in my field of view.
Oh, no.
And
they did it to him.
And all of the Cheez-Its have been placed upon me, and they have been placed very carefully and very extensively. There were Cheez-Its down my legs, there were Cheez-Its on my arms, there were Cheez-Its that fell off of my head when I woke up. There were Cheez-Its in my lap. I'm surprised they didn't shove Cheez-Its down my shirt. That would have been the real champ move.
Yeah, you're like, ugh. You stand up and they just start falling out.
Yeah. So there's literally a video of me waking up to just abject confusion of like, what the fuck's with the Cheez-Its? And everybody's giggling. So I got him. I didn't really get him back, but there was like a super funny conclusion to the story. They woke me up before I was late to class. I still had like a half hour to get over there, and I say like, who put the Cheez-Its on me? And they're like, oh, it was X and Y. X and Y were in that lecture, so I go to class. I just walk in the door. They're both sitting next to each other. I walk up. I don't even stop. I just like walk past where they're sitting and slam the box of Cheez-Its in front of them. Like a couple of pieces like fly out of the top and they are practically crying. They're just losing their minds in their seat. I forgot about that story.
Yo, Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its.
Cheese me. And they did.
Oh,
That's a lot of cacti over here.
I miss those Wednesdays. It was like that's what I miss about college. Is like it's 4 years of your life that you don't get to have a job and you basically like act like a layabout. But you go to class a couple of times a day and people are like, you're doing such a great job. We're so proud of you. You're like, you're really going places. And I'm like, I am barely surviving on caffeine, Adderall, and various other recreational substances. Can I go home? I'm tired.
Yeah.
There's such an aesthetic about it that I really miss.
Yeah, and the whole like being in a walkable community, essentially. You don't have to drive to go eat or drive to go hang out. Like people you know are just on campus. So you can just walk to the other side.
And it was a small school. Like there were only 2,000 people in my class tops, right? And for college, that is very, very small. So not only that, it was the college had 2 campuses. So I only spent all of my time on one campus, and like same with all of the other game majors. So you saw the same people every day, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
It's
Unfortunately
like,
for me, I was...
Oh, almost.
Dang, so close. I was very classwork minded, and also so I didn't really get much of a chance to hang out with people outside of class or outside of doing lab work after hours because I was trying to get all of my coursework done. And there was only a good community in my dorm the first semester. Like the first year. And after that, all the RAs sucked. Nobody hung out in the common room. It was empty. It was quiet.
What is it with RAs and just being Nazis? Like,
dude, I was still friends with like the person who was RA that year. She's great. Yeah. But
there was
just no one hung out anymore. No one did anything in the common rooms. There was occasionally there were some people who would occasionally just leave their dorm room open to the hallway, so you just like walk by and just like chat or whatever. But it's just
there was one RA that she was there for the first semester. Like the dorm that I spent all my time in, the dorm that Eli was in, was basically the only dorm on campus that had a reputation for like being a social spot. Every single other dorm was that scenario. The first semester, it was awesome. It was social. It was like there were Smash Bros tournaments. There was Mario Kart. There were games. There was just people hanging out.
How does that happen? There's freshmen every year. Why is one particular year of freshmen cool and the rest suck every 4 years?
They came in and they were rowdy, and the RAs were like, this isn't okay. You have to maintain quiet hours in the common room. Like, you're not allowed to host Smash Bros tournaments. You're not allowed to have this many people in the common room. Like, just dorm after dorm after dorm cracked down on rules one after another. And my dorm was pretty much the only one that still had, like, people just hanging out. And it was, like, the same group of 12 people for 4 years in a row. Yeah, I remember I was like at one of the get-togethers that like got one of the dorms shut down. It was they were playing like Smash Bros, And I remember this too. Like, it was a buddy of mine invited me over. Like, hey, we're all gonna be playing Smash. Oh, let it begin again.
Michael Jackson.
Boom.
Hee hee.
Boom. 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 That's magical.
Michael Jackson grunts for 10 minutes. What a magical video. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if
I'm gonna keep saying this until
Yeah.
we make it. We need to have a video of 10 minutes of open world menu management to relax to. Like, I swear, every time in like Tsushima or Final Fantasy or any game that I'm like visiting, like it's time to go back to the towns, upgrade all of my party members' gear, sell off what I don't need. Like, I want to record that, man.
Yeah. I saw there was a someone made a puzzle game that is like the Resident Evil inventory management, like space thing. Someone just made a whole game out of that. Yeah, that's just the puzzle game, is try to slot these guns and riddles.
Now that you mention it, I'm going to get that game.
Trying to remember what it's called. I think I liked it on Twitter or something. But
this puzzle game is basically Resident Evil 4 inventory Tetris.
Marvelous. Where are we going?
Save Room is what it's called.
Yep, that sounds right.
Save Room organizational puzzle on Steam. It is $2 and I am buying it right now. Do you know how much time I spent in Resident Evil shuffling my inventory?
Did you ever play the Sigils game tie-in to Talos Principle?
Yes. I got like all the puzzles completed, all of the extra stars. Like, you need to get all of the stars from that puzzle game in order to get like the true ending in Talos. Not the true ending, but it's like related to, it's like one part of the game. Like, when you collect the gold stars, you can like go up to certain doors and you get puzzle pieces based on how many stars you've collected, and only once you have all the stars can you complete the puzzle and open the door. So it's like, get through all of that. I want to say it was like, I don't understand it completely, but I want to say it was actually like kind of meta, where like throughout the Talos Principle you have the option of receiving a hint. Right, you go over to one of these other places, and there's like, I need a hint,
QR codes, hint thing.
So
that was such a funny, clever thing.
When you complete all of the bonus stars, you basically are brought to an area where you join those guides, where you as a player becomes one of the people to be called upon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You go back to the college conversation. Sometimes I wonder if I was too school focused. If I should have gotta let things slide a little more, just so I could have done more social things.
My biggest regret in college is that I didn't meditate. And it's a weird thing to say. But like, mindfulness meditation is so powerful.
And goodness knows prayer got me through college.
Right. Like, I remember there's a lot of memories that I have now that it is a memory because I told myself, like,
need to be
meditate
aware
on
of
this
this.
moment and ingrain it into your memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't do that, and basically college happened in the blink of an eye for me. I was a freshman, and then I blinked, and then I was at my graduation ceremony, and I was like clinically depressed for 6 months after I graduated college because I had just gotten so accustomed to going through those motions, to that daily cycle, and now it was gone, and I was never getting that experience again. I was losing all of those friends. They had all moved back to where they had originally lived, right? Many friends, we fell out, and I haven't spoken to them in years. And
I wish I had been able to make more friends. I feel like I barely got to know anyone. There's, or for better or worse, there weren't very many people I wanted to get to know.
Yeah.
Because going to school where I did for the degree that I did, these were not choice people to hang out with.
Yeah.
These were not the fun outcasts. These were the... Seeing you in class is enough for me.
Yeah. I swear, there was a Tulpa brony at our college.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That talked to the pony over their shoulder. Yeah, it was not good.
Did you ever catch the name?
Of the pony? God, I think was one of the ones from the show. Pinkie Pie or
Pinkie Pie.
Rainbow
Lord.
Dash. Yeah. He had pony stickers on his laptop. He had pony mods on Skyrim, pony model replacements in Team Fortress 2. The engineer was Applejack.
Yep. Of course they are engineers Applejack. They're both Southern. The Scout's Rainbow Dash. Pyro's Pinkie Pie. Spy's Rarity.
My Little Pony
I could
backpack.
go on.
This dude screamed brony with every single facet of his being. And it's like...
He had a person like that who was about that for Ruby. Or WBY.
Yeah.
I don't think he had a Tulpa, but he was definitely a Ruby fan.
There was a Tulpa in the Smash Stick Discord for a while. I don't know how to interact with Tulpas. Because you're too busy interacting with yourself. What do we do?
It's sand time.
It's just so bizarre that
I just blend into my car now.
You're typing in a group chat and talking to yourself and responding to yourself.
Yeah, why are you typing to your Tulpa in chat? Your Tulpa's in your head, so you hear each other. Why is it in chat for the rest of us to see? We're not talking to your Tulpa. Is your Tulpa talking to us? Because that's something else.
I think it was at some points. It wasn't clear which one of them was speaking in the group chat.
Jeez Louise, that's weird.
Yeah. Not being mindful of the experience of college was one, and I got to I stagnated in college, right? That's my greatest fear, is to reach a level of habitual experience where I don't have to think about my daily life anymore. That scares the shit out of me. That is my failure condition as a human being. And I basically did that for 4 years. And then, there are friends of mine that...
Remember Queen Chum?
Yes, I remember Queen Chum. She is magnificent, and I love her.
Hello, Queen Chum. I brought you egg.
I greet the Queen Chum.
I brought your eggs.
But there were friends of mine that they talked about all of these experiences that they had. Oh my gosh, I loved this game jam, and I went to study abroad in Japan, and I did this internship for this company. And it's
What did I do?
Yeah, it's like what I just hung around in a dorm room and played video games,
Hmm.
you know?
And
And
for
that's
almost
like,
my entire time in college, I didn't even have a roommate. I
yeah.
just they just would be there for like the first 2 weeks, and then they would go move to live with one of their friends, and then no one would ever move in. But I wasn't
Aw.
allowed to really put my stuff on the other side of the room. I had to like move stuff out of the way whenever they would do room checks because technically I'm not supposed to put stuff over there because someone might move in. No one moved
Oh,
in.
please.
It was just me
That sucks.
alone for
Yeah.
days and weeks.
You mean like me in this apartment?
Yeah, it's not fun.
I'm starting to hate it here.
Yeah, her imagined voice is like a cool towel on the back of my neck.
I need one of those.
Huh.
Yeah, there was like 3 echelons, I guess. There were the go-getters, the doers, and then the cynics, I guess. I was one of the doers. I did all of my homework. I did all of my assignments. I did everything that was asked of me. I did like 1 or 2 game jams. I went to these like game conferences where you show off game demos, right? I did some, but I didn't do a lot. Then there were the absolute grindstone, like Sigma kind of grind set people that it's like every weekend they have a game jam. They have somebody that they're talking to. They have an internship. They're doing free like consultation work on the side. And then there was one guy that left the college in junior year to go work at a AAA game studio. Like, it's just, they got a job offer and he left. Like,
yeah.
You know, and there was a whole echelon of those people that I wish I kind of did more.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that Melee stream that I had with sufficiency fallacy. You know, you can literally just berate yourself constantly for things that you're not doing. And it's so easy to lose any sense of solace that you have in what you have done. But at the very least, it was kind of balanced out by the third tier, which was the cynics who thought that attending classes, finishing your homework on time, and getting a degree guaranteed you a position in the gaming industry with job security, benefits, a path of promotion, the whole 9 yards. And those people realized after 3 years that they weren't going to get that. And they became very bitter about it. And so, like, I kind of, like, rested on my own laurels. Like, I mean, at least I'm not one of these kinds of people that's just, like, waiting for a career in the games industry to fall in their lap. Yeah. But there was one class I just had, like, I had a phone interview today. And, like, you know, I basically talk about this in every single interview that I have now. I was betrayed by the game industry, you know? Like, nobody told me that they were going to take advantage of you and abuse you as a human being if that was your career path. Nobody warned me of that.
Yeah.
They just said, like, if you want to make video games, that sounds cool. Yeah, like, go ahead. It took until junior year, and I took a game production class, methods of video game production, where you go over Kanban, Agile, Scrum, like all of these different management methods of video games. And the professor was one of the cynics, but he wasn't a cynic that, like, you know, wanted things to fall in his lap. He was a cynic that worked in the game industry for 30 years and told it like it was. And he was the first person since we had all gotten to college that genuinely told it like it was. He opened up a lecture saying, they're going to abuse you. They're going to take advantage of you. You're going to hate your job. Are you sure you picked the right career path? And we're just like, oh.
We just got here, dude. This is our first day in here.
Yeah.
Oh, no one's... Oh, no.
And it sucks so bad.
Yeah.
I want to make video games for a living. And if I do that, it will be at the cost of my mental health. which sucked.
Yeah.
I will
the heck are
say
these things?
there is. I don't know. You've been messing around with them for a while.
They're loud. I can keep spawning them.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Okay, there's a limited amount.
How long can you stay here?
Noise, noise! Yeah. Something that really frustrated me about mine, aside from, the whole, they don't tell you how awful it's going to be, is for being an art degree.
Yeah.
It was a bad art degree. Like, the fine art students were learning so much more than we were.
Really? That stinks.
Like, the 3D classes.
That's
going to New
crazy
Hampshire.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, going to New Hampshire and seeing the sorts of art classes they were taking there, I was like, I could have been getting this sort of education this entire time. I felt so out of my depth up there, taking classes that were meant for, like, a year behind. Just because they had access to stuff that we didn't, because they had access to the really nice software and the nice tablets and
New
all that
England
stuff.
is a hotbed for tech, for sure.
Yeah, they had the money for the Substance Painter and ZBrush and 3D Coat and all that stuff, and those are all really good tools to know how to use. I had never taken a sculpting class before at my school. We did not have a sculpting class. We did not have a sculpting class until after I came back, and it was worse than the one that I took.
Yeah.
Well, no, sorry. We just didn't have a sculpting class. It was like 2 or 3 weeks out of the 3D modeling course was sculpting in, like, Maya, which is fake and not real.
Yeah. Maya is
you
a
don't
3D
sculpt
modeling
in that
software asterisk.
Yeah, you don't sculpt in that. Like, now it's just like I feel like I'm so behind and I need to watch like 300 Blender tutorials.
Yeah. I've said this so many times, like game design, like the technical track of game design it's funny that you were saying like the fine arts majors were getting just better education. Well, the computer science kids were just getting better technical education. Like, frankly,
and that was exactly the same thing, because we took programming classes, even though it was technically an arts major. We took programming classes, and those were garbage too.
I didn't even learn design theory until I was a grad student. I had to go to grad school to understand the theory of play and interactivity, human-computer interaction, right?
Yeah.
Like actually getting into the nitty-gritty of what makes people interact with things that make them have the happy chemicals, right?
Yeah.
All of
we had
undergrad
like one class
was
of that
like
kind of
basics of C++, basics of data structures. Basics of graphics programming, basics of AI. And it's like, these are all skills that work in Unity and basically nowhere else. Like I'm so mad. There was a level editing class or a level design course that we all took. That was one of the most fun classes I've ever taken in my life, was level design. And the school gutted it.
Oh.
Like after a few weeks. We started, so first of all, the professor wanted to pitch that class with Hammer World Editor. He wanted us to make source maps, and the school said no. Then he's like, okay, let's work in Unreal Development Kit. Let's make maps in Unreal. And they're like, all right, fine. So for the first month or so of class, we were making maps in UDK, and it was one of my favorite classes of all time, because when it came time to submit our projects, when it came time to present, you didn't just get up in front of the class
you played
and
it,
like have a bullet point. We literally set up a LAN server in UDK and played
like Unreal Tournament on student-made maps. It was the coolest thing I've ever done. And they forced us to switch to Unity after like a couple of months, which had no networking capabilities.
Jeez.
We switched to a system where we basically had like rotation, like sit down at this workstation, play the map for 5 minutes, go to the next workstation.
Yeah, that's nowhere near
Awful.
as good.
Truly awful.
Colin. Hello, Colin. There's a speedy twitchiness to them, and their words emerge like a too swift rush of wind, picking up little stones and twigs as it washes over the dunes. How's your life going? Things are strange.
Mine sucks. Thanks for asking.
It's very apparent that Colin barely registered my response. I'd like you to do something if you're free or well, if you're not, whatever. I'd like you to do something for me. It'll be a little bit fun. I promise. It'll earn you machinist badge. Go to the point. See? I know you guys like that speed and things like that. Anyhow, what do? Report.
Well, William doesn't even try. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Smell it from over here.
Like, is it even possible to, like, when he poops, just, like, shove him in it, like, tell him to, like, drag his paws over it or something?
I have been trying this, and I received the most negative response from this cat in his life.
No.
I have never seen this cat want to exit a situation. Like, he's dumb. He's stupid. He, like, you can flip him upside down, throw him in a loop-de-loop in the air, and catch him, and he'll still be purring when he's in your arms. And you're like, I have him, like, sitting next to the cat box. I pick up one paw, and I'm like, just drag it towards the poop. And he has an anxiety attack. He just, boom, exits.
Oh, man.
So he doesn't even want to learn.
Why are you talking about this on stream? Like, cat poop? I mean, it's cats, man.
It's relevant. Cats poop.
They
You
do
poop,
that.
Bach. That's disgusting.
There's like a children's book, Everybody Poops.
Yes.
I need to go to the watch and take a reading of the sun.
Listen, buddy. I live in a studio apartment, and this kid's shits fill the entire thing. There is not a square foot of my apartment where you cannot smell William's dank mess. You don't have to let me know. Although, frankly, I have gone into the Discord, be like, you ever take a shit so big your pants fit better? Like, listen,
Those
man,
are the real ones.
there are some shits that just change your day. Like, you start out in a bad mood, you woke up bad, you just started out rotten, and then you have your cup of coffee, you have your tea, or whatever it is that gets the pipes activated and
You are making Box feel so much better right now.
But you don't want to hear about yours. I want to hear about your poops if you're 2 pounds lighter on the other side, you know? I want to hear about the impressive ones.
All right, let's repaint my bike thing. I have new colors.
And then there are these awful poops. They're the poops that you get started and you wish you hadn't sat down. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have done this.
Let's see, what does this look like? It's alright.
The colors are all like washed out. I'm usually the guy that goes for like more vibrant stuff. Hard to find something that
I don't really have vibrant. Like, we're also in the shade right now too, which isn't really helping the colors, but
true.
Like, this is about as vibrant as we got.
Yes, you stinky poopy baby.
Stinky baby.
And you know what, Box? If you shit on my floor and didn't cover it up, I would talk about it. I
He's got
would
a
be
point.
I would be hitting the town.
Y'all, did you hear about what happened to my floor?
I don't even know if Box is still in chat.
You scared him off.
Oh,
How could
my
you?
God. Oh, I'm still here.
Where do you live? Uh-oh.
That's the second person that's wanted to know that. Do I open my 24-hour chest right now when I've already completed my dailies? Or wait an hour and a half and basically lose out on a 24-hour loot box cycle?
I mean, the thing is like 22 hours or something? 21
Is it?
hours? It's not actually 24 hours.
Interesting.
If you do it like on cooldown, you can push it earlier and earlier in the day. Actually taking a trip to Boston. Sick.
To Boston. Sheesh. I live north of Logan Airport. So if you arrive via plane, I probably could pick you up at the airport. And honestly, having an apartment nearby Logan Airport was one of the worst mistakes I've ever made in my life, because now I'm the guy that picks you up at the airport.
I mean, you didn't have to say that you live that close. You could have just not said that, and then he wouldn't.
My family knows. My family
True.
knows.
That's true.
I had to drop off my brother's friend at Logan for the bachelor party because he just needed somebody to shuffle him over to the airport. And he's like, well, you live right there. Why don't you do it? Because I hate it. That's why.
I don't wanna. Next question. Alright, I think I need to go sell some scrap to that dude so I have money to buy new pants. I just need to remember where he is. I think he was up here. Then boing.
Yeah, 22-hour cooldown. That's interesting. I guess that's smart.
Yeah, because if every time
if
you
it
do it, it
truly
gets
is
later and later in the
24.
day, eventually you're not going to be able to stay up late enough to get it.
Exactly. You're gonna be forced to lose a cycle.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I'm clipping that. Oh my god.
Thank you very much. Where's scrap? Boy. I would like just a quest for that. Quest items. Geez, I can hear it through your mic. Okay, it's just over at Burnt Oak. This way. on.
Whoa. Okay.
That was a good one. I just keep wanting to purposefully run into ledges like that because I know it's gonna be so good when I do. Yes.
Yes.
Or whatever I just did there was very cool. Whee! I think this was... Yeah, someone related to the Beatles. Not the band, though. Alton, where are you? I got your scrap. Why do that?
In my local net play server, Barbecue just posted in chat earlier tonight, can somebody play with 22K? Y'all got him streaming unranked.
No! No!
Hi, William.
I get the mask?
Yes, boy.
Oh. Oh. Am I supposed to stick my hand in there? I'm not supposed to. I'm sticking my hand in there. I'm sticking my hand in there. That's how you get masks?
I don't like it.
Okay.
I didn't consent to this.
Well, apparently she did. You're not wearing your new mask. What was that? What was that camera?
Yeah, that was a camera.
Hee. I'm a nerd. Something you'd see the Zelda NPC wear. Robbie or something from Breath of the Wild. What? Why is it doing that? Why's my quest marker doing that, man? Must be like underneath or something. In here. This is the location I'm looking for, right? Hello! I have scrap for you. I have scrap.
Man,
Scrap.
don't scroll down in your DM history in Discord. That is just a mistake. There's just old conversations in there that why did I talk to that person?
Yeah. Ooh, new badge. Thank you, Elton. Alright, I have money now. 470 smackaroons. Let's go get some new kicks. Ah, teleports me here. Okay. Back to the merchant. Give me stuff. Alright, I do not have enough to buy all the bike parts. Balanced driving experience. I can only afford one of the bike parts, so which one should I get? Engine, the front, or the wings? Or I could just get the die.
Those wings look silly.
So I need them?
Yes, you need them.
Okay. And I still have enough money for the die, so I might as well cop that. Very important. And sure, I'll get the outfits too. I now have no money. And now I can go customize my bike again. Ooh, it is better than what I got now. Let's see. This color. And this color. Maybe. That's kind of nice. It's maybe a little bit too blue. Oh my goodness, look what happens when I accelerate. I tuck in.
Whoa!
Nah, that's too blue. Only look like a mesh because of the shadow.
Hey, buddy.
That's
Hey, buddy.
baby.
Hello, baby. Who's a happy boy? Come here.
Beep 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 happy beep beep beep.
Oh, babe. Hello, sweet boy.
Hello, Elizabeth. Well, look who's here, my favorite fellow glider. Funnily enough, I was just thinking about you. Hi! Considering all the things I never got to see on my first gliding. I was in such a hurry to get to Ekria and become a guard that gliding was more of a piercing. A straight shot to the big city. Before I knew it, I was years along my path and I had never seen Hakoa. Never swam in the underground lakes. Never figured out what's inside a Nimor plant. Would you like to? You know, I would. I'm sure I must have passed a few of them when it came through the petrified forest, but it was daylight then, and the sun makes them close right up. Of course, I might have just been in too much of a rush to really look. Old habits, eh? Anyhow, I don't think I'll be heading my way through there anytime soon, sadly. So if you happen to stumble upon one, maybe you could crack it open and see what. Let me know what you find. Something's got to be making it glow, right? Okay. I hope here's hoping it isn't some awful poison slime. I bet that's exactly what it is. Alrighty then. I'll never be as fast as Sophia. I'm too little. You can't catch me. I'm as fast as a hover bike. Good for you. Yo, is this Commando Risk of Rain?
That's a helmet.
This dude's got some sort of mask, that's for sure. Studying different flora and fauna.
It's not accessible to everyone out in the... We're starting to make progress with more local, non-technical remedies, but there's still a lot out there to study. Goodbye.
Let me find someone for you to voice.
I know, I haven't done one in a while. Scrapping ain't easy. Ain't an easy mask to wear. It's bloody dangerous and dead lonely. Guess that's why we do it, eh?
If you say I'm bloody, I'm not sure if Southern accent's quite the range.
Scrapping ain't easy mask to wear. It's bloody dangerous and dead lonely. I guess that's why we do it, eh?
Perfection.
Either way, every glider should check out the old scrapyard on Burnt Oak Way. He'll sort you out with some badges or cuts if you deliver any scraps you come across in your journey.
Funny, that's just where I got my $400 that I immediately spent. Anybody else over here? Bucket.
I do not have pronouns. Please do not refer to me.
Why are these buckets here? What do I do with them? Are they just here to tempt me? Because it's working.
It's working. Voted most likely to mess around with physics objects.
Yay!
Yay!
I do it. Oh. Yay!
And here, this bucket builds up speed for 72 hours.
And then, when I bump into it, knocking it out of the collision, it will fly off. For no particular reason, I just wanted to do that. Man, look at all of these fancy vases. Ooh, achievement. What is your mask? That is a mask.
It's like, I want another smaller person for my mask.
I want
What's
like
the name
a
of that engineer
scuffed minion.
misc? Where it's like the tiny engineer on top of engineer's head?
I don't remember the name of it, but it's like he's like a little mech pilot.
Yes,
He's got like
exactly.
the little joysticks. They say the chalk mounds were once bones of dead creatures, killed by the fall of the whale and left to erode over time. That's an effect. It's a bit creepy to think about, but the thing that really gives me the spooks is that petrified forest. You can hardly see your hands in front of your face in there. Hello, bug. More job. Orange ringed beetle. 3 of them. And I figure there's none better to ask than a glider. Our love of tasks is greatly exaggerated.
Oh my god. I just love the dialogue in this game.
Yeah, it's got some really nice writing.
We need more socially anxious protagonists.
Yeah, they do the silent protagonist, which it serves its purposes, or you're like a know-it-all or like a savant or a obnoxiously competent person.
I can listen to Aloy give NPCs lip for 600 hours consecutively. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like
Queen.
This is representation, you know?
Yeah.
This is important.
Mm-hmm. You can be constantly terrified and still get things done. Because people asked you to. Really? When I was on my gliding, I was hungry for things to do. I love meeting people, doing all the little favors, and knowing how much I helped. Frankly, it's the only thing I liked about it. The rest is just sand in your bits. The gliding. Just sand in your bits. I ask where I might find the beetles. Like this. This is glorious. Nest northeast. East. Lure them somewhere undiggable. John, Paul, George, or Ringo. Well, she's only asking for 3. So one of those lads is on the chopping block. Probably Ringo. Ordering delights. Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but this reminds me of like the horse stables from Breath of the Wild, and it's Breath of the Wild. Please, Tears of the Kingdom. Pretty please. May is so long to wait.
Jesus.
What now?
It's some Tengu posted and shit posting. Or no, that was OO.
Oh no.
That's so funny.
Are you laughing at memes I can't look at until the stream's over?
I
That's
know,
in my
I'm
head.
sorry. I'm being cringe and unbased.
In my stream. That's a paddling. Alright. Where am I going now? Which person am I supposed to talk to? Alright, you. Yo, what's up? I did it! Yay! It's fine. Machinist badge. May have been late in coming, but here you are where you are meant to be. I give you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been and what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. That you may, if you so choose, become one of us, who speak the unheard language of Simoon and her vast connections. This badge is but one, and you will need to earn more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the caster will know what you have chosen, and you may wear the mask of the machinist. Thank Utari for it, and tell them I have much to consider. But just for a moment, I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear, distant and deep, like a river below the sands. Listen. I finally have a Wi-Fi connection. I can hear the machines. How many chum eggs am I at now? 6. My inventory is going to fill with car paint. Let's see. Why is my menu jiggling?
That seems like programmatically some scroll issues. That it's like trying to reset the scroll. What happens if you like scroll down and then back up a little bit?
Seems to be fine now.
It's fine. What about when you go right back up to the top though?
Jiggle, jiggle.
Yeah.
Up there, it relaxed.
Yep. And something about this. I literally saw this on a company website that I interviewed for. It's like resetting scroll behavior back to neutral is a lot harder than you think it is.
Go figure.
As it turns out, blank is a lot harder than you think it is.
Welcome to programming.
Welcome to programming. There's either an expressly, out of the box, works perfectly API for exactly what you're doing, or you're gonna have to do it yourself, and it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah. Go to the northeastern.
Why the hell didn't I buy box wine sooner? This is awesome.
Right?
This is sick. What's the 11 out of 13?
I think that is the markers that I can place for locations that I want to travel to.
So all of that, cloud stuff, that's areas of the map you haven't uncovered yet?
Yes, so that's the towers from Breath of the Wild. I have to go find the cartographer in that area and find their map.
Ubisoft towers? Check your game design.
I don't play Ubisoft games, so I use what I'm familiar with.
Was it Ubisoft? It probably was Ubisoft with the Far Cry towers. Because open world games, prior to, Oblivion, get kind of weird. It's hard to call them a genuine open world game. A lot of the worlds, spaces are a lot smaller.
Yeah, when did, the first generally agreed upon open world games come out?
That's the thing. It's you can look to the
kind of like a gradient.
Well, it's you can look to the Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, which was an MS-DOS game and still features one of the largest maps in gaming history.
Zelda 1, yeah. That's also a pretty good contender.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
what makes an open world game? But
even then, you could go further back and saying, Adventure for the Atari 2600 is an open world game.
Yeah, right? I'm sure there's probably a handful of, MUDs that count.
Oh, yeah.
Just because it's text. Yeah, boxes. Picking up what I'm putting down.
Hi. Dungeons and Dragons was the first open world game.
I mean, yeah. It's as open as the DM is willing to prepare.
Or was it when Columbus settled America? Was that the first open world game?
Yo, we got
I
this new
think that
DLC
was-
expansion.
Because we definitely did not give a shit about consequences back then.
No, not even a little.
We just got there and we're like, you know what?
Yo, there's
I
stuff
wanna
here.
cut
We
down
want
some
it.
trees and kill some NPCs.
Yeah, it was basically you're playing a video game. There's no consequences. I'll lie to everyone and steal other stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Christopher Columbus was a video game protagonist.
No.
In the worst way. Oh my gosh, you want your birdie? Or do you want me to throw your birdie? What?
Wave Dash, get over here. I'm calling you.
Did you bring him back? Oh my gosh, you're such a good boy.
Good boy. What was it? Yes, I did name my bike Wave Dash. Look at its goofy movement. Boing! That was really good.
Oh. Yeah, we were going over like, you know, what names could you have for a bike or like a speeder? And I said Wobbles, but the melee player in me hates that. And she's like, what about Wave Dash? And I'm like, well, damn it, that's actually good.
That works, though. My dumb clock hat spinning away.
Yeah, I don't know why you put the clock hat on.
It's stupid. It's stupid hat. I mean, my other options are
Stinky hat!
the same hat I started with, or I mean, the first unique one I get.
Right.
This is a little different. Or I did to get new
I need a buddy. There is a critical bird composite.
Oh, hang on. This mask does remove my funny hat from this outfit, so I might need to go back to the Vexy mask. Because now I have tall hat. Very important.
Buddy, there's a birdie that's like kind of intrinsic to this whole process.
Dude, Bat
Did
has
you
been
wanna-
so bad about bringing back the pipe cleaners. Like, you want to play with
But
that, you
there's-
have to bring it.
Yeah, there is one step, and it is bringing it back.
All you had to do, just bring it back. Bonk.
Oh, geez. All right, we got 4 away teams returning. It's 1 critical success.
Sick. What was the reward? Latinum or something else?
2 critical successes. So first crit was away team medals that you use in the tech tree.
Yeah.
So I got like 300 medals, which
I
is
still
a ton.
haven't used. I can't use them.
Really? You should if you have the capacity,
Where-
you should definitely use them.
I mean, it's in like the research, right?
Yeah, it's a
I
a
haven't-
specific tree.
I haven't had that unlocked yet. I don't
You
think
should.
ops is high enough.
Yeah, you absolutely should. I have multiple upgrades in my away teams.
I just have
Like,
to
you
upgrade
can-
ops then.
I mean, even at Ops 15, I would have had stuff. Like, you should have, like, a couple of extra away missions. You should have uncommon away missions unlocked.
Yeah, I have those.
Okay, then,
So-
then you're relatively up to speed.
Okay.
So, second critical success was 100 Latinum.
Big.
Yeah. Normal
Hi,
success.
baby boy.
Baby boy.
Whoa. Was that a little pirouette?
Three critical successes on away missions. That one hasn't happened yet.
Dude. Falling out.
Got almost 200 platinum from that.
Jeez. Making bank.
I know. It's the traits. Like if you if you upgrade your units to give them the away team traits, that does a big thing.
If I could have enough of the trait XP to give them those.
Yeah. I will say, the more you level up ops, the more trait XP that daily gives you. So
That figures. I saw in the server chat apparently the weekly and monthly chests give you better rewards the later on, like the higher your level is, so it's actually better to just hang on to those
interesting.
Tokens. Yeah. I was like, dang.
Okay.
That makes sense, but also why didn't anyone mention this?
Yeah. I've already opened one monthly crate, so I'll have
Same.
to just hang on to them from here on out.
Yeah.
Oh, you did get a monthly crate. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, finally.
I know, that takes such a long time. Gotcha games, am I right?
Am I right? You should play Genshin.
If we get sponsored by Genshin, I'll do whatever, man.
I just think it'd be really fun to see you play Genshin.
Now that I've like cut my teeth on gotcha games, I'd probably be willing to give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling I'm gonna be very disappointed in the combat.
Yeah, it can be a bit formulaic, but it is fun to like mess around with different combinations of party members.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Is it
it's just that the grind for gear can be a little annoying. Say what?
Is it multiplayer?
Yes, you can run around the world and do like dungeons.
But it's
with other
like, if
people.
I play Genshin, that means that you have to start playing Genshin again, and is that something that you want to sign up for?
I can already... I have an issue where if they're going to give me all these tasks I can do in a given day, I have to do the tasks.
Yeah.
So if there's a certain amount of dailies that they afford me, I want to do all of them. And
oh, really? Do you do all of the dailies in Star Trek? Even like after you've gotten all the rewards? Really?
Well, now that I'm high enough level in Star Trek that I don't have to do all of the rewards in order to get the last like daily chest, I'm fine leaving that last one. Because like in order to do that, I have to spend like a whole bunch of speed ups on research, essentially. I'm not doing that, but certainly getting the last big chest.
Oh, for sure.
And that's why so much of my time got eaten up by Genshin, was because there's just a lot of timers to keep track of and a lot of things to do.
Sheesh. Oh my god.
That's a nice dye. Look at this dye. Orange and purple. Orange and purple. What the heck is this, though? Why are there more candles? Who are you? What is this? Where am I?
Crap. This is one of the higher people I've seen. There's a rank 31 base in Opla with 11.8 million power.
Jeez Louise, what you doing in Opla, homie?
5 space docks.
Oh, I didn't even know you could have that many.
Yeah.
They even show you those other 2 slots.
Now that I've unlocked my 3rd, I have the 4th one on display. I'd be willing to bet, because I think it was Fleet Commander, the research goes up to tier 5. So you could potentially have 6 space docks. Am I crazy with that?
I don't know.
Let's check the tech tree.
Tick, 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 tick. Tick, tick. Whee. Ooh. This is over here.
Station icon has a snowflake design for a reason.
It's true.
Okay. Alright, that does make sense. Yeah, Fleet Commander goes up to tier 5. So you can have 6 ships available. I am like already struggling to manage 3. And in reality, I'm struggling to manage 2 battleships with 1 mining ship just off on some node.
Yeah.
After I've constructed the Botany Bay, though, I think I might switch over to 2 mining ships.
Yeah. Just, like, you're not really doing combat with more than 1 ship at a time, I would imagine.
I am. I have the Tala, the grade 2 battleship, which it's like, it's at 25k. It's not a ton, but it's still significant enough that it can handle like a lot of the lower level tasks or quests or, you know, kill X number of hostiles at this level.
Yeah, you can take those out with that.
Like, there's been too many situations where I send it off on a quest and it's like, go to this one spot. All right, talk to this NPC for 2 seconds, and now you have to fight a ship that's 40k, and you can't do shit.
Psych. Alright, so we got red cable.
These places remind me of like the Horizon vaults, you know? Like old pockets of old tech.
Yeah, it is very much that sort of world. There's a bunch of people living a fairly simple life in the shadows of much greater technology.
Something, yeah.
Ships fell from the sky due to some catastrophic failure. Parkour. Back up there, I should be able to glide over. Yeah, I wish I could summon a bubble I could float in. That sounds hype.
VR better get so good before I die. I swear to God. I do not want to be putting up with crappy tech demos at 80 years old.
Honestly. And the way the tech keeps speeding up in its progression, I feel like that's pretty likely. I mean,
yeah,
just
like
given like quantum computing, like the amount of stuff that would open up potentially. It's, you know, we're hitting another barrier of human limit than computer limit, like figuring out how do we use all of this power now that we have it.
Right.
How do we,
like,
what can we compute with all of this now? You still have to have someone to guide it, even if it's an AI.
Like, I've stated this fun fact a couple of times because I just think it's like so.
I think it's really fun fact.
Binary systems are now getting so optimized that like we're making transistor chips so small and so tightly packed together that the valence electrons of the silicon are now swapping between atoms, and that causes data degradation.
Jeez Louise.
That's so sick! Like,
we're getting too small!
We're getting too small. So
we gotta try something else, man.
Architecture.
Look out below!
The Suliban Cabal has been launching attacks on Andoria. You hate to see it.
The shame.
I wish we saw more of the Suliban. As terrible as Enterprise was, that was a cool race.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
And
Alright.
I need to... The X has done Y to Z, and we need your help, Commander.
Pretty much.
Not Commander Shran, Silic.
Alright. What is awaiting me in here? Atomic Priesthood Torso? Excuse me, what?
Played by
Like-
John Fleck.
Worn by the enigmatic Atomic Priesthood, being in shape from old ship parts and decorated cloaks that represent different rankings within the priesthood. Alright, I guess we got nuclear ships, huh? Anything else for me in here, or just cool top? Maybe if I wear the Atomic Priesthood gear, they will accept me as one of their own and tell me their atomic secrets. They'll tell me why it's not a place of honor.
So, Silic played... Who's Silic from Enterprise. He played a Romulan in TNG, another Romulan in DS9, whatever species that is in DS9, a Cardassian in a DS9,
Throwaway DS9 species.
Rothan in Enterprise, a human in Enterprise. What?
Huh.
And a character in Voyager. Yeah, he's been in like all of the series. It's funny.
Yeah, there's some actors like that where it's like they do like sci-fi acting, and they're just
nothing else.
And like what else are you gonna do?
Every time I rewatch like Star Trek, every time I go back and go through it again, I find another cameo. I find another character that's like, they were in this episode and that episode, and they played this character, and they were also here. What was the recent one? There was the episode of DS9 in season 1 where Dax is trying to be extradited to that colony for the murder of that general.
Yeah.
That they're implicating Curzon for it and trying to pin the crime on Jadzia.
Yeah.
Man,
what an episode.
Dude who is trying, or no, not the dude, the wife of the general who was like the guy who was murdered, she is also the lady who murdered the crystalline entity in TNG. She was the mother of like the people in that space station.
Huh.
Little stuff like that. I did it for you, Remy. I did it for you.
I really need to rewatch all of Star Trek.
Yes, you do. Like, as somebody that constantly rewatches it, it doesn't get boring. Although there was someone I saw that, I don't know if it was something that linked it to neurodivergent people, or just more along the lines of like people who
Yeah.
I want to say like people who have difficulty processing stress, that like
Having a
people
comfort show.
Yeah, exactly. People are more likely to re-watch shows over and over and over again because they know what happens.
Yeah.
And that that eases any sense of anxiety that you may feel about like, oh, what's going to happen to this character or what's the next thing that's going to happen. It's like, it's now like, oh yeah, it's this episode. There's like a familiarity with it that makes it like a different, albeit like in like fresh enjoyment of the show or of the IP.
Yeah.
Like, I told myself, like, I'm watching DS9 for the 4th time. This is probably going to be boring. And I'm having fun in Season 1. You're not supposed to have fun in Season 1 of Star Trek.
Tis true. Tis true. It always takes them a little bit of time to get their feet under them. No, Unread Messages, okay. Yeah.
But then you have
like
young Jake and young Nog, and look at those tiny little boys.
Oh, they haven't been through war yet. Oh, you're a different person.
God.
Why are you here?
That's season 7 is when Nog loses his leg. That is all the way at the end of the series. And at the beginning, you think that's like, oh, it's just like 2 comedy relief character children. And then, like, Jake Sisko becomes the avatar of the paw wraiths, while Kira becomes the avatar of the prophets, and they practically duel to the death on the station. And then Nog gets PTSD.
Yeah.
Wow!
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because whatever station my parents leave the TV on, they play Star Trek reruns every night. It goes through like in order. It plays TOS and then TNG and then DS9 and then Voyager after that.
That's great.
And I don't think there's a slot for Enterprise. Thank heavens. But whenever I just see those on or just hear sounds from the shows, it's like, oh, I remember this episode, or oh, I don't quite remember what happened here, but like I know all the characters. Just the sounds of the ships and the technology is just very comforting.
Yeah. I could just listen even to TOS bridge noises.
Mm-hmm. Like, God bless the people who make those, like, 7-hour videos of just Star Trek warp core audio.
That's funny. That's the real... You know what? That could be something we could make. Do you know an app called a Silent Murmur?
Yes.
I don't think there is a Star Trek Silent Murmur, and that sounds like something that could make money. Or at least, like, fill a very specific niche.
Yeah.
Like, warp core slider, tech
Yeah, you can decide how close do you want your quarters to the bridge, the warp core, mess hall.
So cool. You'd have to deal with Paramount. Yeah, we would.
Wave Dash, come over here.
There's been some good conversation this stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really good. Pouring our hearts out over college woes.
I know. I could talk endlessly about college. I think everybody can.
Yeah. It's just that sort of experience.
The thing that sucks though is that like we talked about this earlier. Like there are 2 groups of people. There are people who they went to college and everything fit into place, and then there are the people that went to college and everything went to shit, right?
Yeah.
And like for the people that love college and had such a wonderful experience, anytime they talk about it around the people that hate college, they just start
It's-
bringing up like bitter memories, and I didn't like this, and I fucking hated this class, and I failed that, and I had to take this class multiple times, and like, well, those are my formative years.
Yeah, and then the person who really liked their college experience is like, why are you attacking some of the happiest moments of my life? And neither of them are happy with the situation.
Yeah, there was
I think it's
back to the college conversation. There was a class that I took, which was like, it might have been one of the best professionally classes that I ever took. It was called Live Studio, and it was then Live Code, and then it was later renamed to Live Studio, where there is this company called Mass Digi, which it was originally based out of Becker, which was my college, but then, you know, Becker shut down. They're now based, I think, out of WPI. But like, it's this company that their whole mission statement is transitioning from game design student to game developer, is placing you into the industry and giving you the experience and the tools and the resources necessary to make that happen.
Boy, I wish I had that.
I know. The thing is, it's kind of elitist. Like, you literally have to be like the Harvard candidate. You have to be the guy with the stellar resume and all the extracurriculars and all of these other bonus points to be eligible for their programs.
Yeah. It's like you're already the type of person who probably wouldn't have a hard time getting a job.
And that sucks. Like, I think they should have catered more to the people that had like
they were performing well but needed a push or something. Because like I was top of my classes consistently, and then the pandemic happened right when I was going to graduate, and that just kind of put me through the blender. Still not really recovered from that.
Like one of the people, like that kid that I talked about, how he literally left school midway to go work for a AAA game studio. He was like one of their star children, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was one of their favorites, and I think that's wrong. I think you don't need to focus on the savants.
Yeah.
But one of the things that they offered
there were
was
3 Chomex in this one location.
I know.
Dense.
They have this internship program called the Summer Innovation Program, where if you get accepted to the internship, you spend an entire summer making a game that gets published. Like, Mass Digi is in like talks with all of these other game publishers who like specialize in student projects, indie projects, small teams, yada yada. They get you hooked up with a publisher. They get you hooked up with, like, you know, production management. They make sure that you're on track, right? And the intent is, by the end of the summer, you will have made and shipped a game, and you have that on your resume. Thing is, not all teams finish a game on time.
Yeah.
Plenty of times they go to their publisher and they're like, this is all that we were able to accomplish this summer. And the publisher's like, you're going to need to make changes X, Y, and Z before we want to put this out, right? And Live Studio or Live Code was a class at the school that you as a student were allowed to work on these unfinished projects. So you would come into class, you would be assigned to a team, and then you would, like, they would already have like documentation, like, we need this, this, and this done. We're talking with our publisher, we need this integrated, we need this added, we need this feature completely reworked from the ground up. And it was very open, very free. You could choose, like, I want to work on this task, I want to work on this, I want to do that. And I found a lot of success in that class. I actually took it a second time, the afterwards, right? Because I just thought it was such a great experience, and it was like something that I needed, right? Like, the whole point of the class was to try to emulate a game development studio environment, so you understand how that works, right?
And there were classes like that at the college that I visited up there, and that was, you know, something I really wish that we had down here. Because so many of the issues that I had with my degree was it just didn't feel professional. It didn't feel official. It didn't feel like any of the people that I was going to class with would land anywhere.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like we knew how to do anything.
And the thing was, like, that class basically gatekept that cynic kind of group of people that I was talking about earlier. There were a couple of friends of mine who despised the very concept of that class. That anytime like somebody said like, yeah, I've got live codes, get, in like, an hour, I gotta go over to that lecture. And they would that's an opportunity to rip on that class. And it's like these people were like, they were the type of people that were expecting offers to just kind of come to them, right? And
I'm
many of them
so good at doing my job that they just need me at their studio.
Right, and they struggled immensely. Like I thought I did a great job. There was one, and this is like one of the reasons why I'm so good at UI, is this class. There was one of the projects that I was assigned to, they had a bullet point that's like critical, like not realistic, not capable of being done. If anybody does this, it's a miracle. Overhaul our entire UI.
Yeah.
And add layering. So in Unity around that time, they had just upgraded to something called the Canvas system, which allowed for UI layers and being able to place things in different orders and priorities and a bunch of different, otherwise you had to basically program your GUI in Unity, which was terrible. It was awful. And so Canvas was this whole system of being able to manipulate your UI more on the Element browser rather than in the scripts themselves. And they needed their entire UI to be ported to this system. And I remember the day that I did this, I came in, it was on a Saturday, I came into one of the labs and I sat down with the programmers and I'm like, hey, I'm going to tackle this. And they're like, are you sure? That's nobody's supposed to take on that bullet point. We just have that there mostly as a joke. And I'm like, nope, I'm gonna do it. And then I sat in front of a computer for 7 hours and overhauled their entire game UI. And by the end of it, the dude who was leading the project is like, holy shit. And I'm just like, I keep coming at him. We're just like, oh yeah, by the way, you can now do this and that and this, and this is layered on top so that this isn't cluttered anymore. And I overhauled this. I made this change. I didn't ask your permission for it. I figured it was a really logical choice. And he's just like, keep going, keep talking. Whatever it is that you're doing.
Please. Do more.
That was super fun. But it's the thing was, it was very independent, right? So
you had to have that get up and go to do that sort of thing.
Right, but not only that, but it's the professor wasn't there to teach you. The professor was there to make sure that your tasks got done, and the team leads were there to help you. And so one of my buddies, there was a bullet point where it's integrate this AdSense API into the app. And he had never worked with APIs in his life. And a week later, he's gotten basically nothing done after I overhauled their entire UI. And I'm the star child of the project, helping them bring it towards publishing.
Yeah, and he's floundering and no one's helping him. And it's
he got
what is he learning from this?
He got angry at me for the fact that, I somehow managed to find some level of comfort, managed to find my groove in here. Meanwhile, nobody's helping him. Nobody's telling him what to do. The project lead is just look at the documentation. It's all there. You'll be able to figure it out. And he's
very clearly not figuring it out.
Yeah. Ugh.
That reminds me of a class I had in grad school, which was the worst grade I've ever gotten in my academic career, which was a C, which I don't know if that's a humble
Overachiever
brag.
gang, overachiever gang.
Yeah. It was operating systems, and I hate operating systems so much.
Yeah.
I never want to work with low-level programming again for the rest of my life.
Everything that I've seen of low-level programming and kernels and operating systems and stuff, like, yeah, no.
I went to the professor multiple times. Like, there were some days where
Do I have to be here?
Well, there were some days I would attend class, go home, leave class, get in my car, sob, and then drive home. Because I would go through the lecture, and then I would go up to the professor, and I'm like, I don't understand what I'm doing. Like, the structure of the class was he would give you this operating system shell that you needed to create features 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. It went up to like feature 12, feature 16, something along those lines. And the structure of the class is like, you're not expected to finish feature 16. Just do as many things as you're capable of. And so I would go to the professor and I'm like, I'm trying to get feature number 7 working, but feature number 7 depends upon feature number like 4 and 5 being like completely functional and fleshed out. And I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And the professor, like, I don't know if he's the worst guy, the worst teacher I've ever met in my life, or one of the most apathetic, but like, he looked over my code base, and my code base used certain tricks. There is something in programming called function pointers, where you can basically allocate a block of code to memory and call that as if it were a variable, which is super cool if you're a computer scientist. Makes no sense if you're an artist.
No, I've taken programming classes. I understand what you just said more than most artists would.
More than most, yeah.
It was still a game dev course. I had to take programming 1 and 2, and programming 2 was the one that I had the professor that I wasn't sure was apathetic or just bad at his job.
Yeah,
and that's where I got my worst grade. Go figure. Having bad professors gives you bad grades.
Yeah, I had like a couple of like bells and whistles in my code base. And I'm trying to tell him, like, I'm struggling. I'm not understanding what's going on. I need help. I need guidance. I need syntax. Because the thing is, the professor only went over theory. There were like less than 10 lines of code shown on projector slides for the entire semester. He did not tell you syntax.
That would drive me up the wall.
I wanted to punch him in the goddamn throat. I wanted to mess this dude up because it just seemed he was willfully hands off. That he did not want to help you. Despite multiple times. There was like, the final time I went up to him is like, I know I've come up to you a couple of times, but I don't know how to tell you that I am literally struggling, that I do not know what I'm doing here. And it was always the same, like, no, you're doing a great job. Like, your code base has function pointers in it. Like, you're clearly understanding some of these things. And I gotta fucking see.
Which means you weren't really understanding things.
No, to this day.
To the extent that you wanted to.
And the thing is,
you were trying to.
But the thing is, another facet of that is that he failed to teach me the concepts that I was supposed to learn in that class. I was supposed to learn how to create a file system,
how to be able to store files on a hard drive.
Yeah.
I was supposed to learn how to manage multi-threading and to be able to manage multiple tasks running simultaneously. I was supposed to learn asynchronous programming, lines of code that run independently of one another. And I didn't learn those things because I struggled with basics before I even got to those concepts. Due to the architecture of the class. He basically started out the class saying, like, you didn't work at your own pace, do whatever you want. If you want to complete all 12 assignments the last day of class, that's fine. If you want to do it all the first day of class, that's fine. Right?
Yep.
We had like no deadlines, no due dates, nothing to deliver except for like the current state of our game engine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was awful.
I'm here at school for structure. If I wanted to just learn these things at my own pace, I would just Google videos on it.
Yeah. It was the most miserable
Work
I've
with
ever
me.
been.
Yeah, my programming 2 professor was... Ugh. He had his own like website that he made that we were supposed to use for resources that was just hideous because it's just like raw HTML that broke half the time, and also our assignments were often connected to it, and we're supposed to use it to study for the tests, and then the stuff that he had on the website for us to study from wasn't on the test. Great.
If you are a professor, any kind of science, computer science professor, any kind of STEM field, and the way that you teach your class is distributing a resource that you yourself created to all of the students, you are in the wrong profession.
Yeah.
That is not how you do it.
No.
I'm pretty sure every single time that I have
he was like, yeah, most of you guys probably aren't going to get very good grades in this class or pass this class. It's like, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why you're saying, yeah, a lot of people cheat in my class. Wow, I wonder why.
A lot of people cheat in my class. How to say you're a piece of shit teacher without saying you're a piece of shit teacher.
Like, why do you think, like, why do you think we're sharing code with each other? It's because we don't understand what we're doing because you won't explain it. Please. We're trying to figure out what the heck you mean.
Absolutely awful.
What's really annoying is the guy I had programming 1 with, I aced that class. That was a great professor. He put stickers on your tests if you got 100. I got a lot of stickers. I'm not stupid. I just need the help that he was not providing.
Inversely, there was a class that I took that was graphics programming 1, which was graphics programming in, I think that was OpenGL, and then my graphics programming 2 class was in DirectX.
Okay. I think this will need to be the last story, by the way.
Yeah. Never take graphics programming, ever. Don't learn it. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Never. It's awful. It may be the worst thing I've ever had to touch. I probably would take low-level programming sooner than graphics programming.
Jeez.
It's so awful. Because you, like, actually need to know trigonometry offhand. Like, you need to understand calculating normals of vertices and light bouncing and It's just... And so
there's certain segments of game development and just computer science in general where it's like you have to be a wizard to do this.
You just have to understand math, And like
you have to be able to communicate with the computer on an absurd level.
And so this was another one of those classes where he gave us all an engine that we had to add features to, but converse to the previous, right? Like I actually lucked out because like the class was so hard. Like the professor was in the tutoring center offering help to students, but he was booked out
constantly,
Yeah.
right? Like, it was impossible to get a session with him because everybody needed one.
It was impossible to get a session with the Preferring to professor because he was just never around.
Oof.
I tried to be with him all the time, he was late.
Yeah, so I ended up like super lucking out. I went to the tutoring center. You know, I knew that he was working there during these certain hours, and I come up to him. I'm like, "Hey, what's your schedule looking like? Because I'm not doing okay in this class, and I'm going to continue not doing okay unless something changes." And he's like, "Well, my 3:30 was supposed to be here 10 minutes ago, and he's not. So now I'm going to tutor you." And
okay, that's up now.
All right. So I basically got this impromptu session with the professor, and it remains to be the most informative programming session I've ever sat in on in my life. Like, every single question, no matter how stupid, I'm like, what does this line of code do? And he would go up to a whiteboard and be like, all right, so this code initializes this element, which talks to this previous line. Like, line 3 of the script initializes this thing. We already talked about that. The line 17 hooks into that and does all of this. Like, it was an hour of the most densely packed programming knowledge I've ever heard, like ever internalized. And he explained it in such a beautiful way that I got a perfect grade in that class. I got a 100 out of 100. And when the semester started, there were 30 plus people in that class. When the semester ended, there were 10. And I had a perfect goddamned grade in that class. Ugh.
Jeez Louise, dude.
That's what a good teacher can do, you know?
Yeah, because not every student does poorly in class just because they're not a good student. They're not paying attention. They're not engaged. They're not, interested in the course material. They're just, skipping class. You need a good teacher too.
Like, even I remember my high school psychology teacher. The reason I love psychology is because of my high school psychology teacher. High school psychology was my favorite class I've ever taken because, like, the whole point of the class is you show up and he demonstrated to the entire class, like, this is a visible, observable cognitive bias that I'm now going to demonstrate in front of the entire class that's going to make you look like an idiot. Right? It's just like, it was so fun, so enjoyable. It was like a bunch of different, like, little activities. Like, one was internal chronometers, right? He had everybody put their heads down on a desk
and count off the seconds.
Like, exactly. I want you to raise your hand after 60
was
seconds passed.
That's big.
Chum.
Go ahead.
So, we would all put our heads down, and I remember, like, my internal chronometer was, like, one of the most accurate. There's one where it's like a weight on a string, and you just hold the string, and he's like, all right, I want you to keep that string perfectly still. Do not move the string. Do not swing the weight. Don't do anything. Just keep it still. And he's like, all right, now I want you to think about a pendulum. Just think. Keep the string still. Think about a pendulum.
Evil man.
And it starts swinging because you unconsciously, like, start going back and forth with that thought. Like, it's just little things like that.
I'm gonna do that later. I'm just gonna have something on the end of, like, my earbuds or something. I'm just gonna hold them and be like, pendulum time.
Trying to think of, like, other super fun examples.
Stop thinking of super fun examples. I need to have the stream.
Yeah. This is a long stream.
Yeah. It's been fun, though. I'm actually getting into more stuff in the game.
Yeah, I know. It seems like you kind of like really dug your claws into the game this session.
Yeah. Now that I'm out of the starting area, I know how to interact with things.
You still just have like a giant dilithium capsule in your glider, huh?
Yep. And it goes whoop 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 whoop. It stops. Inert. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Save. Yes, please save. Don't lose all my data. Ah, fun stream.
Yeah, that was super fun.
Well, I hope everybody had a good time.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Tune in tomorrow for Tengu.
Doing
And
something.
he definitely hasn't figured out what he's doing.
It's a surprise!
It's a surprise.
You love surprises, right?
It's like a loot box stream. You don't know what you're going to get until you click the link.
Hashtag variety.
Hashtag variety.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.